Oh, what happened? What did you do? Are you playing something? Oh, that's not
Oh
good.
my god.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, and happy holidays. That was fun.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
How is everybody doing? Players, how y'all doing?
Good. Good.
Well, that's us. Good.
I'm real
Good.
hot. I'm wearing too many layers. I'm wearing way more layers than I'm used to. So I'm very, very hot.
You're also in a different spot than you're used to. Usually you're in the DM spot, but this week I am DMing this one shot. So that's pretty weird.
Wait, no, the DM's in the bottom right this week.
Oh. All right.
No, didn't.
Stop.
He's like, I won't entertain you at all.
But hey, how's it going, everybody? Usually we're playing Aventide on Tuesdays, the Aventide campaign that our illustrious DM Jaymes made a whole world, Aventide, and we play in it. But we're doing a holiday one-shot today instead. Yeah, I was gonna say Notorious, but I know you don't like it.
We
so
had
I
a
said that
long
instead.
talk about adjectives used to describe me, and I gave him a whole set that I found online. And he...
I like mine.
Like my
That's
suggestions.
approved by James.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
So, Infamous. Infamous didn't get
Infamous.
used, or
Yeah, there you go. I like Infamous.
Curmudgeonly.
Some would even say he's kind of like a Scrooge almost, just keeping with the holiday spirit here, I think,
Scrooge-esque.
Scrooge-esque, yeah.
Scrooge-esque.
All right, guys, you have all Friday to make fun of me. Let's...
The Friday streams aren't long enough.
But yeah, as you can see, we're missing a few people. We usually have Kate and Daye here with us, and we missed them. Hope you guys are having a great, week. Have a great holiday, weekend. But we are lucky and fortunate to have.
Me to fill in.
I was hoping you would be kind
All
of the
singing.
star tonight, really. Like, take the lead here, right?
Well, until I die.
Nope.
All right, suicide pact. We all die
Okay.
tonight.
Mission.
Yes, suicide pact. Oh, look, Shawnee Bravo asks, how many channel points do I have to spend to make Bobby do the -1
The -1 cha. I don't even know what that would be.
Get those
well,
petticoats ready.
I think like 5 channel points. That's my. And then every time it happens, he has to get up and do the cha-cha. Everyone spend all of your channel points right now.
Life is better when we make fun of Jaymes. That is so true. It's the craziest thing.
Wow!
It's so true.
Ocean, come on, man! What is this? Just because I don't know how to ban
So,
people
Bob-
doesn't mean I won't learn, all right?
So, Bobby, the cha-cha is you go. It's 5 steps, so it's step, 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 step.
There it is.
Step, 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 step. That's the general rhythm, and I think it starts on the left. So left, right, left, right, left, and then you alternate. So right, left, right, left, right. Yeah. So there you go. You got it.
Okay.
-1 cha-cha.
There
yeah,
you go.
Like pretend the maracas are in your hand, and you're just
Look at that.
Dance for me, Bobby. Dance, Derek, dance.
The minus.
God.
That turns out is what I learned in Spanish. Not Spanish, but I did learn to dance. Kind of.
Let's, wait. I think
Poorly.
before we move on, we really need to see the -1 cha-cha.
I did it. I'm not doing it again.
I mean, you're still in your chair.
You're the
Okay.
DM, Bobby,
There's only
tonight.
so much room.
Make James do it. You're the DM. Oh, he's good.
Oh,
there it is.
Hey!
Peer pressure.
Oh, by the way,
at
I got
its
my big
finest.
sticker this week, finally.
Whoa, that is a big sticker.
It's really big.
That's a big
Big old
sticker.
boy.
Where could one find such a large sticker
I have no idea.
if they wanted to buy one? Typical DM.
Nice. Real smooth,
I'll
guys.
set up for you.
Let it in there real smooth.
Yeah.
Our
Yeah, that.
Teespring link is in the bio and also in the chat right now if you wanted to see our merch. We
And-
also have
And also apparently it puts the lotion in the basket. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Nathan.
we also have these really cute masks now that I wear when I go out.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
I got one myself.
Oh, I need one. I didn't even know that.
They're nice.
Yeah.
I actually like them. Some people don't like them. They're a little tight. At least mine is a little tight. But I like that because it holds it to your face much better.
Yeah.
It
Whereas
just holds everything together, you know. Just kind of holds it all
Yeah.
nice and firm.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I was gonna say earlier. We're very fortunate though to have our 4 players here tonight. We have Jaymes, as I mentioned before, who's usually our DM. And we also have Cullen, who usually plays Dresden, the human fighter in Aventide. Melissa, who plays Cornelia, Tiny Toes, the gnome rogue. And we have Jason, who plays Kelwise, the halfling rogue. So if you want to catch us playing our usual game, we'll be playing it, I think, after the new year. When's the first day again, James? I
4th?
forget.
I think the 4th.
Okay.
We'll be back on the 4th with Aventide
Tight.
for tune in for a
Lit.
total party wipe.
Total party kill. TPK.
That's tonight.
Nope, not to.
Next week you can see me try to
Well,
through
tonight-
one shot of
tonight-
my own.
Tonight is
Yeah,
practice.
Zelda one shot. I can't wait for that one. It's gonna be awesome.
Schmelda.
Schmelda.
You don't want to get sued.
Yeah, don't get us sued, man. All right.
It's the legend of Schmelda. I would love the legend of Schmelda just being like this. I just picture like some West Hollywood Jewish woman who's just like
Mhm.
trying to get like some matzah. She's got to
Yeah,
get.
she's just trying to make a nice dinner for her family.
And her normal deli is just closed because of some reason, and she just has to find.
Well, COVID probably. Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Very topical.
gefilte fish and latkes, because that's the only.
Oh,
food.
I love gefilte fish. Oh my god,
Yeah.
so good.
My buddy
Yeah.
Ian has a grandma Zelda. No joke. And she's awesome.
Nice.
Like really?
Grandma
I've
Zelda.
only met one
Yeah.
Zelda in my life. That was Zelda Williams.
Robin
Yeah, I was going to
Williams'
say,
daughter?
was it Robin
Yeah.
Williams?
That's the only person that I even know
Net
of.
was
names.
Net was like, "Hi, I'm James. I'm a stand-in today. Hi, how you doing?" That was it. That's my net.
That's
I'm famous.
nice. That's really nice. You did a great job, kid.
I
That's
guess
cool.
someone requested for James to dance now. It's really crazy. I guess you have to dance now, James.
No. What?
Denied.
God, Nathan. Sweet Lord. Oh no! Don't do it!
Got to
Don't.
move
Okay,
it.
that is a great vest, though. That's a really good vest. I hate though that it looks like he's talking now. Hey kids, come with me.
I'm not sure that's the
No.
Do
joke.
you like
Children, guys.
Christmas presents and white van?
That is exactly what the
God.
dance was saying. Yeah.
What did he do? Did he say he kicked the desk or he slipped a disc?
Uh,
I think he peed himself.
Me either. These damn.
Zelda cat? Ooh, Zelda's a good name for a cat, actually.
James, you now must stay 500
was
feet
my
away from
cat.
school.
Boomers, right?
My cat's name was Zelda.
I mean,
Oh, really?
before also, but now as well.
Timbo, did you meet Melissa's cat, Zelda? Is that James peed himself? Confirmed. Okay, good.
Oh, Timbo is my dad, by the way. That's my dad.
Oh,
So
nice.
yes, he did
Oh.
meet Zelda.
Oh, okay. I was, yeah, just,
Hi, Dad.
hey, Dad.
Happy birthday.
Sorry you had to see James dancing.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Tim.
You were the one who requested it, and then you're apologizing for
I was
everyone.
supporting the chat. Somebody else
That's
requested it
I don't know.
first.
I don't know.
All right, Bobby, what do you got for us tonight?
Yeah. Let's
What do you,
Yeah.
what's the plan for this evening?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Be
Okay.
patient. Take
He
Take
still
it
doesn't
slow.
know.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
he's
gotta
like,
think
I don't know. What do you want?
Yeah.
I need a mode of locomotion. I heard train. Okay, train.
Okay,
Good.
so,
I need a verb now.
all right. Well, yeah, we'll go ahead and do like the intro or whatever, and then start the actual game here. I think also we're doing a sticker giveaway, James, like in the middle of the game, or is that not a thing? I forget.
Yeah, we'll figure out what the giveaway is going to be.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
When we go by the time we go to break, it'll be something related to the one
anyone
shot.
that
We'll
gives
figure it
their
as we go.
address.
It's a Tesla.
Yeah.
Tight.
Yeah.
It's this sweater.
Sticker. Tesla
You can
sticker.
have
It's a
That's
the
mine.
Tesla coil.
Tesla sticker.
Oh.
Yeah. There was a radio station that got sued because they all, like, for a week or a month, they were like, you can win a Toyota, just enter, win a Toyota. And then they actually ended up giving the winner a toy Yoda, and she sued them and won because fuck those guys.
That is amazing.
I would be so angry. Now a baby
Toy
Yoda, on the other
Yoda.
hand, I would be okay with, but a toy Yoda.
Well, you know what you're getting when you get baby.
Yeah. Just, what is that, a Yaris? Right? Or what is that?
Yeah.
I knew someone who liked
It's a little smart
pirates a ton, and they got a Yaris because Yar.
And on that note, let's go ahead and hit that intro. All right. Okay. So just so everybody knows, your characters, the Icelings, they all have an AC of 12.
Oh, I don't have
God. Oh,
I have a
geez.
pen.
We need a pen?
Okay,
Oh,
paper
wait,
now.
Hold on. Chaos.
You
AC
need a
of
pen
12?
and paper for D&D. This is way too expensive. Let's get
Dude,
this-
I didn't have a character sheet.
Well,
I was just gonna wing it from the hip.
all right.
So yeah, AC of 12, which makes no sense for it all for an Iceling, but we're playing a game here. We need to be able to live past one scene. So they have an HP of 13.
Oh wow.
They're
They
stronger
can,
than party members.
Yeah, they're stronger than me. So
Nice.
they can tree stride, which I don't know the exact ruling for that for Jaymes, but basically for me it's like any wood, like any tree, any branch, anything you see that's made of wood, you can just teleport to it. I would probably say there's a limit of like maybe
500 feet is the
30.
spell, but
Oh, is it 500 feet? Jeez Louise.
oh, but that's the spell though. Like
Okay.
these things are whatever 30 feet.
I can-
Let's go with 60 feet then.
I can walk to a tree if it's within 60 feet, no matter what. Copy.
You can teleport. Yeah, you can. You can
Walk
walk. Yeah, you can walk. Yeah.
Good.
And also for all like attacks, just add a +2 to your to your roll. Everything else is going to be like just a straight roll. Like you just have like 0 for everything, pretty much. If you give me a reason why certain things are more for your character, then go for it. Get creative.
Okay.
But
Better than the others.
oh, okay. Well, then you have an AC of 20. That's pretty cool. Good for you, Jaymes.
Oh yeah. Play with a shield.
No.
And my claim to fame is I am one better than Jaymes. So
Whoa!
got it.
The enemy.
I'm coming wounded. So should I just split my HP in half?
You're full health. Full health. You're fine. You have full long rest, a couple days of it, and you're feeling really good, actually.
Okay.
Actually, actually, Melissa, you have an HP of 25, so you're gonna be pretty good.
That's not fair. So just because I'm a woman,
great.
what?
It's gonna make the death feel even better, though, right?
Just because I'm a woman, I get more HP.
She's getting like affirmative action. She's like sexism.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Afraid to
Okay,
kill.
so let's set the scene here. And I haven't DM'd in months, so I'm a little rusty, but let's do this.
It's weird, right? It's weird.
It's weird. Thanks, Nathan. All right. All right, so winter has come, and the forest. By the way, this is actually set in Aventide, but it's non-canon, so you'll hear a few things that are kind of Aventide-y, but
Totally
don't worry
canon.
about canon-wise.
Canon for Dresden.
So winter has come, and the forest. The forests
all
of
across the land.
Pottenshire are dressed in a beautiful, glistening layer of white, fluffy snow.
It's winter has come.
Which is now here. And as it goes every year, some of the natural residents migrate south to warmer locales, allowing other critters, small and large, to take their place. And so we say goodbye to the adorable green leaf-adorned creatures known as the Icelings, which Jaymes made up. They're really cute, small guys with beady eyes. Actually big eyes, and they have a leaf on their head usually. So yeah, and they also have a very strange language. So when they say hello, it sounds kind of like this: blah 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 blah. You know, that kind of fun animated.
That checks out. That's a very good impression.
Wow.
But we say hello to their weather acclimated cousins, the Icelings, who are now here for the winter. In fact, today there is a very large celebration, a party to celebrate the start of the winter season, and an entire herd of Icelings are gathered in the depths of the forest. Each of the Icelings have collected and presented an offering to their chief, Big and Shiny. That's right. The like the aforementioned Azurelings, these creatures also collect and wear things atop their heads. But as you would assume, it's very difficult to find vibrant green leaves in the winter, so they collect all sorts of odds and ends, from rocks and sticks to icicles and bones. So, for instance, what do our Icelings here? What are your names and what's on your head? What's your trophy on top of your head? Let's start with Cullen.
Okay. Are we going the full thing? Okay. It's like freshman year of college all over again. All right. Okay, here we go. Icebreakers. My guy's name is Whoa Buddy, and he has a traffic cone on his head. I mean, the closest Aventide can come to a traffic cone. It's probably looks like a traffic cone, but maybe it's made out of like leather. I don't know. Yeah. Or do you need all my other things? Do you want to know all my other things, or are those? No,
that's good. That's good for now.
Okay.
So yeah, we got Whoa Buddy. All right, and then next is Jaymes. Who's your little fella?
Hello, my name is Bee-Leaf. and I have mistletoe on my head.
All right, nice. Okay, so
I'm the sexy color of seafoam.
Seafoam. Oh yeah. And sorry, Whoa Buddy is what color again, Cullen?
See, I asked you if you wanted to know these things, and you were like, no. But then Jaymes starts doing it. Well, I am safety vest, high visibility yellow.
Nice.
Which is going to be great in a snow-covered wonderscape that you've created.
Yeah. I'm sure a bright orange cone and the color of your yellow bright yellow skin is going to be great in the wintertime. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna
alright,
survive.
So yeah, those guys are good. And then we have Jason. What's the name of your 2 foot tall little iceling?
I was debating whether or not I was going to do a voice, but now definitely not. My little guy is named Downhill, and he is a medium gray colored short little guy with big round eyes, and he really likes the snow, and he carries with him like a board, and sometimes like we'll ride down it as well. So he's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool guy.
Tight.
Nice.
It sounds.
Oh, and
cool.
sorry, and on his head he has a pair of jackalope antlers.
Nice.
They're very small.
Cool.
Couple little guys. Yeah. Jackalope.
Very
Very
nice.
specific. Very rare.
And then Melissa, who is your iceling?
Name's Co. Psycho. I'm a ombre, white on top, pretty wiry, and then it goes into dark blue on the bottom, real rich. I got a rusty chain around my neck. I found.
All right, pretty
and I
badass.
have a badger skull. I have a badger skull.
Nice. Very
Psycho.
cool.
Is my name.
You sound like a bad dude, Psycho.
What?
All right.
Ah!
All right, so everyone in the little Iceling gathering here is partying. It's kind of like almost like the Ewoks in Star Wars. They're all just like having fun, dancing. They're chanting blue, blah, blah, blue, blue, blah, blah, blue.
Blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
They're all throwing in their offerings to Chief Big and Shiny, as some people are kind of carrying him on a big a thing of like leaves and wood, kind of just carrying him around, and everyone's like really excited. Let's go ahead and roll to see what your group got for your offering. So everybody roll me just a straight D20, and we'll see what we get as a group here.
8.
Do we add a 2 to this or just do attacks?
No, just to attacks.
You gotta try though, right? You gotta try. 13.
Hey, I gotta try as well.
13.
I got an 11.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Okay. What'd you get, James?
3.
3. Okay.
She didn't help.
So that's all right. So that would be okay. All right. So unfortunately, you guys weren't very lucky. The group average was about a 9. So that means that you were only able to gather a few shiny but small pebbles and a heap of dead leaves. But maybe, just maybe, there is some like buried treasure in the middle of that stack of leaves somewhere that the chief will find, and hopefully you'll be fine. So we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, buddy, be fine.
It's your fault if he doesn't like it.
Be fine? What happens if we're not fine?
We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, buddy. Oh.
Well, buddy.
Scary.
Rick, you need to believe in yourself.
Well, I believe. Whoa, buddy, I believe.
So your group is obviously a little bit fearful. Your group's a little fearful that maybe it's not impressive enough, but we'll see. So all the many
Fear.
subgroups that create this collective of Icelings have presented their offerings to the chief. The one with the most beautiful, most amazing, most perfect trophy atop their head, and you see a few very large offerings in the pile, some with items you would be proud to call your own if you could get them at some point. And the tribe chants as their chief is carried around and then put down in the middle of the group. And you see sitting atop your chief's head is this amazing, beautiful, perfect snowflake. And it's just like glistening in the sunlight. and everyone's just like admiring it as he kind of comes down and is at their level now, and they're all looking at it just like, oh, wow. You know, just like, whoa.
Huh.
and everyone gets quiet as the chief looks at the offerings and is kind of nudging the piles around, looking through things, trying to find the best offerings. And he goes over to your pile, and he actually bends down. Like, he's like, oh, what's this? He picks it up and kind of goes through the leaves, and then says, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. And translation would be, leaves? You brought me leaves?
I point
They're
straight
good
to
leaves.
downhill. Straight to downhill.
They're already
Okay.
dried.
But at least we brought leaves. We could have brought nothing.
You know what we think of your leaves?
We brought shiny rocks too. They're shiny.
Oh, let me see. Picks up
at the
one
shiny
of the rocks. Oh, yes, very shiny. Yes. Tosses it at your head.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, 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 whoa.
The whole crowd gasps. And the chief just looks at you angrily. This is not good offering. And for the next hour, the whole crowd is lectured about this. How this offering is pathetic. And nobody was able to bring a good enough offering for him to match his amazing snowflake on his head.
So no one, none of the other groups, not a single one.
No one was able to get it. One group got a really big candy cane, but the chief just smashed it over his knee and just said, this is not good enough for me.
I can see there's
And he
no pleasing
says-
this guy.
Yeah, you probably not. And he sends you all off. And he says, find me better offering. Do not come back until you do.
I don't know how we're supposed to find a better offering than leaves and shiny rocks. I mean, shiny rocks are hard to come by as it is.
Wow. Well, you're not wrong. Look. Wow, no, where do we go? Where do we go? We gotta find some place. We gotta do it now. I just sat through an hour lecture. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
What if we steal the snowflake on his head and give him to him as an offering?
Wouldn't he know? I mean, he already has it on his head.
Oh yeah, you make a good point.
No.
Go ahead, everybody in the group here, make me an intelligence check. So it'll just be a straight
0.
a straight D20 though. Yeah.
The natural 20.
Ooh.
Ooh.
19.
5.
Almost as good as me.
Wow. Whoa, buddy. All right. Well, you think back, and you've heard stories actually of an area that's on the outskirts of the village, and they call it the no-go zone. Nobody ever is allowed to go there, but maybe if you go there, you could find something nobody else has been able to see yet.
Whoa,
And
buddy!
bring it back
you
for the
go
chief.
there. Everything
No,
goes
buddy.
downhill. No matter how much you believe, you got to be psycho to go there.
Wrong.
Sounds good place.
So we're going.
Wrong.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Why wouldn't we go?
That's dangerous.
We don't have anything else to do.
Oh, guys, I don't want to put it in the pile because I like it too much, but check this out.
And I run over to this tree, and behind the tree, I pull out the most perfect stick you've ever seen in your entire life. The word perfect isn't even perfect enough for how perfect this stick is.
I have found a perfect stick. Huh?
That's a pretty good looking stick.
That's
I'm gonna grab it.
No, my stick! Oh no! Oh no! Ah.
I'm just gonna
What are you doing to that stick?
Psycho. I'm just gonna mean mug Psycho. She steals my stick.
I was expecting him to fight me for it. You want this
No,
stick?
I believe you're psycho. You can hold stick for now, but maybe give your stick back when you're done.
Okay. I put it in my pants. Both pants?
No, you don't. No one's wearing any pants, but you can carry up to 2 items, and also have
Alright.
one thing as your trophy on your head.
All right. Next idea.
So yeah, people. Other Icelings were kind of looking at that perfect stick, just like, whoa, and kind of admiring it. So you better be careful with that. They might take it from you if you're not careful.
So Downhill's just like later losers, and he hops on his like snowboard thing and just heads off in the direction of where's the place we're not supposed to go? The no-no zone? What was it called?
Yeah. The no-go zone.
The no-go zone. Yeah. He just like.
Whoa, buddy! So it's the no-go zone.
Yeah.
I just start like trudging off after him. Just
Do
like
we-
this is
Do we stay?
not good.
No-go zone.
a terrible plan.
That's how I read it.
We're not going to survive. this.
Read? Wow. Wow.
Let's take out some people with us. Let's go. I follow.
So yeah, downhill takes off on his snowboard kind of device or like thing he's kind of crafted, and it's just like, actually, go ahead and roll me a performance check. See how well you do.
Oh, I'm not good. I rolled a 2.
Nice.
All right. So yeah, you take off, and then you hit a small pebble, which manages to like, you hit it, and your entire body is just flung upside down and hits the snow really hard.
Is it a snowboard or a skateboard?
It's a board. But you
I'm
know,
gonna pick up.
Literally a board.
Stick like I
I'm gonna pick up.
had.
What?
What'd you have?
Hey, buddy. Well, I don't want to go. Well, we should go. So let's go.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
this
So-
pebble will be worthy because it comes with a story. The one that.
The one that I took.
Glad.
As I'm lying in the
Oh.
snow, like bleeding from my head. It's okay, guys. I'm okay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I don't think I have a
You just
concussion.
dust yourself off. You dust yourself off, and you're a little embarrassed, but you're okay. You're fine. It's pretty soft snow. Got a pretty good layer of snow today, so. Yeah, you all start heading. What'd you say?
No.
You all start heading out. Did you? So yeah, we got downhill's gonna go on the board that goes on that can go on.
No, I just biffed it hard. I'm gonna carry it. I'm gonna carry it for a
okay.
moment. I'll walk.
Total poser. Total poser.
Yeah.
Thrown over his shoulder.
I have like a mild concussion. It's
We know.
fine. Yeah. It's still
And then
cool.
the rest of you, the cool thing is you can tree stride. So are you gonna walk to the no-go zone, or are you gonna like tree stride there? How you gonna get over there?
It
Walking.
sounds like you want us to tree stride. So I'm going to walk.
Shit. Just reminding you can.
I lost all my powers. They were in my stick.
I'm just gonna twirl a stick now, actually.
I put all my powers into my stick. Now I am powerless. I am
What
not.
powers
the-
did you have?
I could read minds.
You could read
I know exactly
minds?
what you were thinking. I know everything what everyone was thinking. with My stick.
But only when you have the stick. Psycho, can you read our minds?
Yes.
Huh. I believe that.
It's a nice,
I'm
straightforward
sorry.
answer. You don't
I'm
usually get
sorry.
those in the world, you know? Which is nice. It's refreshing, even.
I didn't mean to think it. I'm sorry.
So yeah, you all
I'm gonna throw a
make your way-
snowball at his face.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
I don't join in, but I think about it, and I just keep walking. Forward
That's
over my
enough.
shoulder.
That's enough. All you have to do is think it, and it's over.
Yeah, I think that B-Leaf was distracted enough from being sad that they lost their perfect stick that you're able to bean them right in the head, really like pretty solid. So
Mhm.
Aw.
Sorry.
You're not
Fair.
sorry.
And then I'm gonna walk after this guy.
all right. So you start making your way to the no-go zone, in search for a really awesome trophy to bring back to your chief Big and Shiny. So when you guys get over there, it's kind of an edge. Yeah.
Question. How big and shiny is said chief?
Oh, he is just a normal size of an Iceling, but that
So big.
snowflake on top his head is massive. It's the biggest snowflake you've seen in your entire life.
So the chiefdom really rests upon this. Okay.
Yeah, whoever has the biggest and most impressive trophy on their head is the chief of the tribe. So he was able to get that and has been able to be the chief for a while now.
Oh, buddy. You aren't fucking around. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Ooh, buddy.
Can become chief. Eh?
Hmm.
Eh? Okay.
Let's
Yeah.
see what happened.
Mr. Big and Shiny, is he what's his motivation like? How long has he been chief for? What's he like?
Oh, he's been chief
Other than a
for
raging
Good question.
probably I would say maybe 3 seasons, probably. Yeah.
Do we have seasons, or is it just like winter all year round? I guess it's not.
Well,
Yeah, where do we migrate?
so yeah, you go kind of north whenever it gets warm here, and then when it gets colder in this area, you come down and you're able to find more awesome shinies and trophies.
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, he's been the chief for a while now, and everybody seems to like him. He's kind of he can be a little rude, but you know, you guys all trust the system. Whoever has the shiniest, most awesome thing is the chief. It makes sense to you, so you're good with it.
How long do we live on average? Is this like if we're talking seasons, are we like a 6-season sort of creature, or like
I don't know.
do we live for 7
James-
Yeah.
generations?
How long in dog years?
James made these guys,
Yeah.
so I don't know how long they live.
Is this why you're asking all the
It's
questions?
unclear. You live longer than you can count. You really you can count up to like your fingers, and then it's just a guess after that.
Second
really-
question.
I
How
think
many fingers do we have?
I don't know, Bobby. How many fingers do Icelings have?
I don't know. You sent me a picture a while ago of what it kind of looked like. Did it have just 5 fingers like usual, or did it have like was it like this, or was it like more
I
of like
pictured us as
4 or
like
3?
Simpsons
That's you.
characters.
It's your call.
Yeah.
It's your
Like
call
a
right now.
4.
I'll say 4. Let's say 4.
4.
The
Yeah.
3 and a thumb, or just 4 like this?
The 3 and the thumb, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, dog. Do you even Azureling?
Do.
All right. So you guys head over to the no-go zone. It's on the edge of the forest, so it's kind of near-ish a trail that some humans will like travel through once in a while. So it's kind of like why you kind of avoid it. But you guys go over there and you start searching for whatever you can find. So go ahead and roll me. I think it's just a straight D20. So like try to
Okay.
search for something.
And I whistle while I work.
Nice.
I work
Just
while I
letting you
work.
guys know.
I'm gonna stand as far
What's
away.
Iceland sound like?
Yeah, I'm gonna
No.
stand as far away from him as possible.
I'm gonna push him into the snow.
Natural 20.
I got a natural 1, and I'm mad about it.
I
so
got
I'm
a
gonna
natural
push him
5.
and steal whatever his
Yeah, and I
natural
had a
20 is.
9.
So yeah, unfortunately, Cycle, you rolled a 1. So what happens is, as as B-Leaf is about to bend down to find something, you go to push, and you end up just falling right directly over Bee Leaf's body and is flipping over onto your back really hard, onto some hard ice actually, and it hurts. You take a point of damage, unfortunately.
There you go. One point closer to death.
So that sweet release.
A sweet release.
Doesn't even have to try for that one.
Oh.
I want to
So,
look around because since the dead leaves weren't good enough, are there any like non-dead leaves from any of these trees?
Well,
Like,
it depends. So, what did you all get? So, James got a 20, right?
yeah, I got 5.
You got a 5. What'd you get, Colin?
9.
A 9. Okay, well, unfortunately, anybody that rolled below a 10, you weren't able to collect anything that would be deemed impressive in any way.
That tracks. That tracks.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm sorry. But James, you were able to find something pretty cool. You think? So while rooting around in the snow near a tree, you come upon an oversized floppy pine cone, but it seems to be hollowed out. You think humans would typically call this a hat, possibly?
Ooh, I hold it up to everyone. Look what I found. Look what I found.
That's pretty big.
It's too big to give away.
I just slowly start putting it onto my head. To the side.
Is it bigger than the snowflake? Like,
No, this is the size of a normal, like, it's kind of like a wizard's hat or like Santa Claus like hat. It's actually like, it's red and it has white fur trimming, so it's kind of like Santa's hat.
how big is the snowflake then? Just like roughly, compared to a.
Oh, it's as big as your body. It's also like 2 feet.
2 foot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
It's insane. But yeah, you put the hat on and you feel this strange kind of energy kind of in your in this area on your head.
If you turn into Frosty the Snowman, I'm leaving.
You sense that you could possibly do something cool with this, but you're not sure unless you try. So do you want to try to see what you can do with this new hat?
Yeah, I instantly break into a -1
Okay, so you started dancing a little bit, and as you're like kind of like pumping your fists around, you see another fist, but it's arcane, pop out of the hat, and it kind of joins in as you dance. So you're able to do a mage hand now as a cantrip.
All right.
All right.
No.
All right.
I'm now.
Seems as though I'm
I see
blissfully
that
unaware
happen,
as I. No, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm intrigued as I see this mage hand come out of this hat, so I immediately hop on my board and try to ride over to him and snatch it off of his head.
Fair. That reads.
All right, so yeah, you get on your board. Go ahead and make a let's say a dex check.
I'm gonna head on my head. I'll never get out of
17.
bed again.
All right, go ahead and make it competing. You can do either strength or dex. Doesn't matter because it's all just d20, so it doesn't matter. Go ahead and make a d20 roll. James.
You gotta quit dancing and roll some dice, bro.
It's a contested check, friend.
Can I just keep the hat? Is that
I was lost.
I got a 2.
Okay, so yeah, unfortunately, Downhill was able to sweep around you and grab the hat from you. And what do you do down? Oh, you put it on?
Put it on,
right,
and I'm
yeah,
just
you
like
put it
downhill, and I just like put my hat on.
All right.
Yeah.
So as your group is kind of fighting over this new cool hat, you hear in the distance, like pretty close by though, someone kind of like whimpering or crying. It sounds like a small child is upset and is crying about something out near the trail.
Yeah, I bury myself in snow.
I'm the one crying.
Yeah. Yeah,
Present? Live present. A pet.
Now that the hat has been stolen from my head, I just kind of despondently lay down in the snow and wait to die. Why try? Why try at all?
Downhill's
So it's just
Down
gonna
his
take it all
hill is
from me.
pretty empathetic, especially since he's like, a mage now. So he's just gonna.
He's a mage now. Yes.
So yeah, you go over to investigate what's going on over there, and you go to the trail, and you kind of just like you're being a little careful though, hiding behind a tree, and you see there's like this wagon, this big red, like dark red wood wagon, and there's some reindeer that are at the front of it, and there seems to be let's see here, there is a man wearing all red. It's like kind of like this like red robe with white fur trimming, and he stands near the wagon, but it isn't moving for some reason. Just it's totally still. And the voice you heard, the small child whimpers at the man's feet, just like crying. And it's a small kid, kind of wearing similar clothing. It's like a little like adorable like red dress with fur trimming to kind of match the man's, and she's just on like at his feet, just crying, really upset.
Okay, so I teleport up into the trees using my tree striding ability, and I just want to survey. Is there anything big that our chief would like sitting around, like something that looks like a giant snowflake, or even a bigger snowflake, even larger than the one that he currently has on, or perhaps like a large sack that he could place on his head? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, actually, you look at the wagon. So you tree stride. So you teleport up to a branch above you, and now you're looking down at the wagon, and you can actually see pretty easily on top of the wagon. There's this big metal coil that's just sitting there, and you can kind of see on top of it, attached to it, is this like metal. It's kind of this metal shape. It's almost like a big metal star, but it's missing the actual star. It's just kind of the outline that would hold it usually. So it's a huge. It would be a huge star, probably like 3 feet tall.
Wow.
I'd like to also tree stride nearby to just look at this stuff.
Yeah. You go ahead and you tree stride nearby, just looking at the wagon. You see all the same stuff. The little girl crying and the wagon and everything.
Reindeer. Is there a reindeer towards maybe the front that's a little shinier than the others?
There's only 2 reindeer, and they both are pretty similar in size.
I whisper at Belief, "Oh, you finally unburied yourself from the snow. Good to see you again."
Who are you?
Oh, no, wait,
that was me. Wait, who's in the snow?
Well, glad to see you stopped moping. Check out that thing down there.
That's what it was.
What do you think that is?
I don't know. Think if we get it though, for the chief, he'll be happy.
I mean, it's bigger than his current hat. I think he'd be pretty happy.
Poof. I jump off the tree branch, try and grab that star. I'm going for it.
Yeah.
Just flying down from the treetop.
You just teleport over
I
to the
yell
wagon
my
on top of it.
customary war cry, which is
Hearing this, I'm teleporting as well with him to the star, because I assume
great.
I'll start army crawling through the snow.
So yeah, currently, Beleaf and Psycho are both on top of the wagon, trying to yank on this big metal coil. Again, like it's kind of like this big coil, almost like it would kind of, like a bobblehead where it was like has something on top of it that would like kind of bobble around on top of the wagon. But it's missing the actual like core, like the actual star itself. It just has like this like metal outline of a star that would kind of hold it in place on top of the coil. So you're pulling on that right now, but it's not coming off, unfortunately.
I'm gonna start licking it furiously and being like, yelling out,
It's mine! I looked it! It's mine! It's mine! I looked it first! It's mine! Wah, wah. La, 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 la. Wah, wah. It's
I'm
mine!
gonna leave him to that. I'm gonna get out of the.
Does his tongue get stuck?
oh no.
Actually, it does.
It's mine! I lost it!
And as this is all happening, as this like big ruckus is happening on top of the wagon, you just hear the little girl at the bottom on the ground, like just like look up and just scream and like go and like run and go under the wagon and hide, because she's terrified of these things that are making these big noises. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm gonna go down to the bottom and look at her. Ah!
What a horrible thing to do to a child.
Yeah, she looks a little scared, but you see tucked under her arm is this raccoon stuffed animal that she carries with her, and it's actually moving on its own, and you see the raccoon just like kind of like trying to console the little girl and just like, it's gonna be okay, don't worry. And she's just like, I'm so scared.
Yeah, it's a Canadian raccoon. That's nice.
Oh, I'm gonna point to the raccoon. Oh, and point to the one on the skull in my head. Oh, oh.
Downhill! Downhill?
We don't want any trouble. We're just trying to find our family.
Downhill!
I'm gonna pop up out of the snow.
Whoa, bother! Help me! Help me!
And then I'll start climbing up and trying to just brutally rip his tongue off of the metal.
I assist him.
All right, and you do, and it hurts really bad.
I pull the wire one way and like push your head the other, just sort of. Come on! Oh, money! Yeah, good. You're
Go
good.
ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, please.
It's a 9.
Okay, so you pull as hard as you can, and so you pull, and he pulls the other way for a while, and it's kind of this back and forth, and the whole wagon's starting to rock back and forth until finally, like, one of you kind of gives up, and then Bee-Leaf is kind of just sent flopping around back and forth on top of the wagon, still attached to the metal.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story. And I hop off the wagon.
Bye!
So the raccoon looks at Psycho and can actually speak your language and just says, "Can you help us?"
Whoa, buddy. Whoa.
No momento. And I'm gonna go up to Bee-Leaf and spit on his tongue so it'll come off.
What?
So yeah, you go over and you spit on Bee-Leaf's tongue, and it doesn't seem to help that much for some reason. It's weird.
She ends
it's
up
not
just
helping
like
too much.
spitting on me. Oh my god.
But then
While I've seen
suddenly
all that happening, I've been warming up my hands, by the way, up in the trees, because I'm like,
Nice.
I'm gonna have to warm up this thing. I'm just warming them up, getting ready.
All right. While he's doing that, I cautiously, like with the just like my hands up, just walk up to the raccoon, just very carefully, very slowly, no false moves here. All right. And then I look at him and I go, "Where do you live?"
We live in the forest, but we came. We're going to the village to give the villagers some presents to celebrate Winterfest.
What's presents?
Oh, Well, I was a present, and that's how Holly got me, and now I'm hers.
You give people to people?
Oh, I'm not real. I'm just a stuffed animal. I just have some magic in me, so I can talk.
So you're not people?
Not really. But
Well, you need self-esteem.
What's that?
Well, that's when you consider yourself people. She okay?
Oh, okay. I'll try it out.
Okay, but is she okay?
Oh, is he okay?
He? I thought that's a she.
Oh, she. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh no, him? Fuck him.
she's a little freaked out, but it's gonna be okay. We're just trying to figure out where her family is, because this mean old Grump came down from the mountain and stole them, and stole all the toys we're gonna give to the villagers, and now it's all gone.
Stole the family or stole the presents?
All of it.
It stole people?
Yeah.
So they give people to other people too.
Well, it's a little different, but I guess kinda, but in a more evil way, because he stole actual people, but it's okay.
Okay, you're people.
I
You
am
remember
people.
that.
I'm not really people, but I'll try to be more confident. You're right. Oh, you're right. You're right.
There we go.
I'll try.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
I feel it's working already.
Okay, she's big.
Is he still stuck up there? Do I still hear? Do I still hear?
He's still stuck. Yeah.
Okay.
The spitting didn't help.
No, unfortunately not.
We need help. We need help.
I'll give my warm hands a try.
You need help. She can help.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if Downhill isn't gonna, is Downhill gonna try it, or should? Or
I'm just having a conversation down there. Downhill, give it your best.
Yeah. While this is happening, yeah, all my super warmed hands that I've warmed up for so long now with friction, I would like to apply those to, I guess, your tongue, or the area that connects the tongue and the metal.
Yeah, just this big
And it's
pile of
gross,
spit right
and I'm like.
Yeah, so you give it a try, and you put your hand on it for like about a minute, and eventually it does warm it up, and it just slowly but kind of painfully releases from the metal.
And I, with my mage hand, slap him on the back and go, "Good job, Belief."
Halfback?
No.
Oh.
Maybe later.
Oh. All right.
And now my mage hand is holding my board that I use as a snowboard. It's just like
There you
holding onto
go.
it. Just
There you
like,
go.
know, like almost flexing it, even just being like, "No, you can't have it back." And it's just like curling this board, like lifting it up, like, "Look at all the stuff this can do." Just really showing off.
What if we get big antlers? I'm gonna point to the reindeer. Give the chief bigger antlers.
Oh, buddy. Whoa. Hey. Come here. Huddle.
All right.
Antlers.
So I go hop down there.
All right. Hey,
All right. What?
this person has
There's
a
no
per-
person.
Hi, person.
Hi, person.
Hi, person.
Hey,
Yeah.
how's it going?
All right. Has a big person who's missing persons.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, good luck with that.
Wait.
Mm.
No, wait.
Wait. Well,
We
buddy.
get one. We get a person if we find all the persons.
Persons has things.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
So if we
buddy.
find things, there's no persons, so we get things.
Well, we help persons
person gives us things.
Can we just have things?
No.
We have half things now, half things later.
Yeah.
That breaks things.
Have things.
Half things now, half things later.
They don't have things. We need to find things to have things. Also, I think they're practicing slavery.
Oh.
So maybe we can get a
That's when,
No, give
that's
people.
when persons become things.
No, not good. No,
I just back
No.
away from Psycho
No.
as far as possible.
good. No, give people as things.
No.
Not good.
So,
Okay, so we take. Wait, so some is people, some is things? Is some people things? And some is people?
sometimes, all the times people are people. Sometimes people become things.
people.
Bound
things.
Yeah. What's,
If I could step in, as a recently converted thing to person, I think I can help here.
Sometimes things become people?
Holly, this person, a little person, she's only 6 years old. Her family was taken, and her grandfather here, who is right over there, and you like look over and there's that guy who is just standing still, and he's wearing that red red outfit, the red robes with the white fur trimming. He's completely frozen, like he has been turned into a popsicle. And Henry says, so yeah, he makes a bunch of really cool things, and we were bringing them to the village. But if you get the things back and the family back, maybe you can have some of the things.
Oh.
Does he make
People have
things that
popsicle
are
things.
like this big? And I point to my body.
Oh yeah, he makes all sorts of things, large and small, whatever you want.
Shiny.
Yeah, very shiny.
Expensive looking.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sharp.
Not usually. He made that hat you're wearing.
This hat? And
Yeah.
I myself twice.
Okay.
Well, this hat's
Okay.
pretty cool.
Okay.
If he can make things like
huddle
this
again.
hat.
Huddle again.
Okay.
Huddling.
Guys. We pretend to help them find people. We find the people. We pretend to get things. And then we get things. Then he makes us things after we pretend to help find people and find people. Get things. Take them back to Chief.
Yes.
So
You
find people, get things, take them back to Chief.
And get things.
Pretend.
Pretend.
Yeah.
But if we pretend to find people and actually find people, didn't we just actually find people?
That hat makes you not so smart. Oh, glad I do not have it anymore.
okay?
And I'm like suddenly like distrustful of the hat. And I'm like,
It is stupid hat now.
this
Okay.
hat makes me
Yeah.
stupid?
Stupid hat. That's the name of the hat now. Stupid hat.
I'm just like 1,000 yards staring off now, considering all of my life choices.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow. We help the people find the people, get the things. Big and shiny does not murder us in our sleep.
Mm.
Ah.
I don't know. It seems kind of convoluted.
Okay, it's decided.
And I turn around and I shake his hand.
Yeah, and I just instantly turn around and like, yep, that's what we're doing.
Council
you-
has spoken.
So the group has decided to help find Holly's family. So Holly picks up Henry, and he kind of just like pets her head and kind of whispers to her what's going on, and she just goes, "Oh, thank you for helping. Let's go."
Okay.
And
Now, where are they?
they're that way, and you see like a very obvious like track mark of like a big bag being dragged through the snow going in a very specific direction, and it's towards this giant mountain that's very oddly curved, almost like a witch's hat or something. It's a very strange shaped mountain, but it's heading in that direction specifically.
Okay.
You're the mean one,
Onward.
Mr. Mountain. You really are a douche. Let's go.
So you
Yeah, I'm just like, I might be dumb, but I'd like just hop on my board. And
I
go
would like
shredding
to
on
be
the
yeah.
others.
I would like to be foraging for a even more perfect stick.
Oh yeah,
And a smart hat.
Does the sled thing? Does the wag? You said wagon? Like radio flyer?
yeah, you got like no, it's like a big like actual like wagon, like a enclosed space with like seats inside and everything.
But
And
wheel?
on the front, yeah,
It's not
Not skis.
not skis, not a sleigh.
no, it's a big dark red wagon.
Like a station wagon?
Yeah, wood paneling and everything.
Okay, so it's a wagon
Yeah.
that's attached to reindeer?
Yes.
Did they steal the skis? Does it look like they steal the skis from a sleigh? From a 2 reindeer open sleigh?
No, it's just a regular old wagon.
Does it say radio flyer on the side?
Unfortunately not. It says
Fladio Ryer, yeah.
it says the Snow Family Wagon on the side.
Snow family wagon. It would. It's a bumper sticker. What's the
And
diameter of those
when you ask
wheels?
about it, when you ask about it,
Just
it's
out
the
of cu-
family name is Snow because you have Klaus Snow, who's the grandfather, and you have Holly Snow, who's the granddaughter. And they were on their way to a local village, the village of Whatville, and they were gonna drop off a bunch of presents for everybody, but they got delayed, and now you're on your way to save them. So
Okay, so we can't take the wagon.
The wagon, you can't take it up this really steep incline, unfortunately. It's
Okay.
gonna be too difficult.
Can we ride the
I have an
reindeer?
idea. Can we?
You could try. I don't think any of
No,
you.
I'm not
are
asking.
trained.
Do they look like? Do they have saddle? Like what? Are they just milling around? Did they pull a wagon?
They're
How does this work?
They're attached to the
What is
wagon.
happening? They're attached to
the
the
wagon. Yeah.
What sick fuck attached these poor reindeer to a wagon to make
Have you
them
ever seen
drag
a
it
wagon
through
with
the snow?
horses on it before?
I've seen a sleigh in the winter and a wagon
I see.
in the
I see what you're
summer.
saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, I didn't think about that far. You're right. It would be. It would probably have some kind of sleigh.
Damn it, it's a wagon! It's a snow wagon! What is so hard to understand about the
Are
snow
you
wagon?
The roads are
I kind of built it out where they're on a trail that's kind of
wagon.
maintained, and they're able to ride on a wagon, but it
It
can be a
has
sled if you
all-terrain
want.
tires, okay?
No,
Does
no,
that help?
no. I'm
Does that
just,
help, Cullen?
I'm just wondering.
Owen definitely wants a sleigh.
I'm just wondering.
Yeah,
I'm just trying
there's
to.
chains on its
Just-
all-terrain tires, okay?
Look,
It's extra-
it just has to be a Subaru, and then I'm fine. Is it a Subaru wagon? If it's a Subaru wagon, it makes perfect
Yeah.
sense.
No, they're definitely Subaru. Yeah.
Okay.
John Subaru made them, and he's a guy who makes a lot of
right.
wagons in their local village. And
I'm gonna jump onto one of the reindeer and start gnawing on its bindings to try and break it out so I can ride its head off into the distance.
great, yeah. So you get on top and you start biting on its on the ropes and stuff that are attached to it,
and such.
the
Yeah.
harnesses, and it immediately bucks you off, and you are sent flying back. Fortunately, though, you land on the wagon seat where the rider would sit, so you're fine. It's got cushions, so you're okay.
Got cushions.
Hey.
Yeah.
Mm.
Very nice. Hey,
Is that a good thing? Are we friends now?
It doesn't seem to be super happy with you.
Mm.
So while he's doing that, I'm gonna just very cautiously, once again, hands up, no surprises, walk over to the Kris Kringle looking motherfucker and just try and see if he's alive. Is he alive? Is he dead? He's dead, isn't he? In front of the child? Did you do that to a child?
He is frozen solid. You can't tell if he's still alive. You'd have to let's go ahead and make a roll for me.
Okay, but while I do that, I'm gonna climb up him and just eye to eye, just sort of look into his eyes and see if there's any glimmer of personhood.
Yeah.
Whoa, buddy, does he taste good?
That's a 10. I'm not eating.
Okay, yeah. You stare directly in his eyes, and you do see that his eyes are moving around a little bit, and he has an expression of worry on his face. He's in a solid block of ice, basically.
Okay. Does he look like he's going to suffocate in here? Do I understand that? Or does he look like I can walk away from him?
You probably could walk away. It seems like this is more of a magical kind of
Okay. Then I just look at him and then I give him the Godfather slap on his cheek and I nod a little and then I hop down.
Tight. And you can see in his eyes he kind of gets where he stands right now.
No,
you're the boss here.
He's of an age. He saw the Godfather. Yeah. He gets it.
Yeah, he gets it.
My boy. Yeah, it's wonderful.
So yeah, you guys trudge through the snow, followed by the 6-year-old small girl Holly and her raccoon companion, little toy raccoon companion. And let's see here. You start following the path and head towards the unnaturally curved mountain that looks like a witch's hat almost. And a shiver runs down your spine as you look at the mountain and you kind of walk closer and closer because it looks kind of intimidating, but you guys are all able to shake it off and proceed further on. Eventually, you start, as you're kind of going through and getting deeper and deeper into these woods, you start seeing these snowmen that have been built, and they all hold different signs. One says "danger ahead," and you keep going, and you see another snowman, and they all have kind of these angry coal eyes that kind of just look forward. And another one says "turn back." Yes.
I just found out we're literate. Look at us.
I was just gonna say, I can't read the signs, so they don't affect me. But I would like to snatch the coal.
And the carrot.
Yeah, you
I
go ahead
also
and you snatch
can't
up
read the
some...
signs.
You can't either.
I'm taking all the coal.
No, yeah, but I'm now wondering, was I literate before? Did the hat make me illiterate?
That's a fair concern. Warbuddy makes it a practice of observing all sorts of cautionary signs, so this has really got my hackles up.
Question: are there scarves on these snowmen, or is it just coal? And
yeah, it's a very generic. It's the coal eyes, the carrot nose, the coal buttons, and you have the scarf around their neck, and the two wooden arms,
and the knife in their neck, right?
Scarves too. I take one of the scarves and a bunch of coal, all the coal I can find.
Yeah, you grab all that.
Okay.
How are you carrying that?
And I'm gonna show them the two to my left or above me on the stream. I'm gonna be like.
I'm taking it.
it.
I'm gonna throw a snowball in his face.
Okay.
And you do.
I'm gonna try to
hits.
push a whole snowman with the mage hand. I want to see if it'll like push an entire snowman.
Unfortunately, it's not able to push it because it doesn't have enough strength to do it. But you do see it kind of get nudged a little bit.
What about just the head then?
Just the head. 1 sec. Yeah, I'll say you stand there for a while and like really like focus on it hard, and you're able to knock it off of the body, and it falls and kind of just rolls to the ground.
So then, can I pick up said head, giant snowball head?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pick it up, and I want to see how far I can throw it with the mage hand.
Whoa.
Okay. So you try to pick it up, and unfortunately, it's not strong enough to pick it up. It was able to get enough. If you worked hard enough on it to like nudge it off, but it just can't, for some reason, it can't pick up the whole object, unfortunately. But you know it can pick up smaller things like branches or just small items. But it's just too heavy for the mage hand, unfortunately.
Okay.
But yeah, you keep going, and you guys see more and more of these snowmen, and there's some that are holding signs, some that aren't. You also see this strange metal pole that kind of just pops out of the snow once in a while in different areas, and has this glass eye on it that kind of turns around and looks at you guys, and then pops back down. And wherever you go, like down this path, you see it once in a while, just like checking you out.
Can I see one of the holes? Too slow, James. Can I?
You see one of the holes, but when you get to the hole, it's already gone.
But is there still a hole?
Yes.
I'd like to shit in the hole.
Tight. Okay, so you spend about 5 minutes. You get out your newspaper, business column for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw a snowball at him while he's doing that.
And you do, and it hits.
Every time one of those holes popped up, I have like by now I think I have a whole armful of coal. Every time one comes up, like the second it comes up, like a psychopath, just throw a piece of coal at it. Every time I see one, just
And you're actually able to hit it a few times, and you start seeing the glass eye on the front starts to like break a little bit, but it keeps like popping away really quickly before you're able to really do like severe damage to it.
Okay.
Does it seem like the same glass eye then each time, or is it a different one?
Yes. Yeah, it seems to be the same one, because you saw Beeleaf one time hit it with some coal, and it cracked it a little bit, and it came back up in a different location, and it had the same crack again. So you're like, okay, I know it's for sure the same one, and it's checking us out. And as you keep moving, you keep seeing some signs. You see another sign that says, it says, "Hey, idiot, can't you read?" And then another sign that says, "This is your final warning." And you keep going, and you guys start seeing there's more and more that are snowmen that are just like kind of like all throughout the forest, behind trees, behind bushes, all throughout, just standing around. And it gets a little bit creepy because there's just so many of them.
Someone's got too much time in their hands.
And then finally, there's one sign that says, "All right, you asked for it." And as you walk, you notice that there. Oh wait, sorry. Okay, so already asked for it. And as you're passing by that one, and there's a whole group of these snowmen that are around you, you hear off in the distance, bark, bark, and there's a bark of a dog, and it's racing up towards you guys, and it comes up. And it's a small dog with shaggy brown fur. And around its snout is kind of like a little bit darker fur. It appears like almost like a short trimmed beard, just because it's a little bit of a different color. So it's kind of cute. And he carries on his back a large horn or speaker type device. And he approaches your group, and then just like very calmly sits in front of you guys with a big smile on his face. And you hear through the loudspeaker, "Hey, idiot! What do you think you are doing? Didn't you see the signs? Scram!
I look over at Beleaf and see what Beleaf is doing.
I take up my whole. As this dog comes running up, I see it. My eyes go huge. I throw all the coal into the air and start screaming bloody murder and running in opposite direction.
Another thing that's a person. They can talk.
Oh yeah, what are they? What language is this in?
It's actually in your language.
Oh wow, wow,
Yeah.
Wow.
wow.
I changed my name.
Yeah.
At the side of the dog, I tree stride. I get up into a tree, like pretty far away.
Wow,
Okay.
and Emerson.
So the side of this dog with this big speaker that starts talking at you guys and yelling, Beleaf runs away like the cowardly lion, and Downhill gets up on a tree, and then you see Psycho just kind of like, oh, Psycho's ready. Okay, Psycho's ready to go, and Whoa Buddy is just.
I slowly walk up, showing my hands, no false moves. And I just want to see, is it like connected by a wire that goes anywhere? Or is this Bluetooth enabled? What sort of
Yeah, it's really weird. There's no cable or anything. It's just a big speaker on its back, and just be able to produce sound somehow.
How's the dog doing? Is once again, no false moves. Just step closely. How's it reacting to this?
Oh, the dog is just sitting there looking very like chill, and like it has its big tongue out, just like a big smile on its face, just staring at all of you, and just waiting for.
I yell out, "It's got its tongue out! It might eat you! Look out!"
Whoa, buddy! Whoa.
Is there like a strap or anything holding the speaker on?
Yeah, there's a big leather strap holding the speaker on its back.
Once again, no false moves. Can I try? Very careful.
And as you go for the strap, he goes. You hear the voice. Hey, leave him alone, and leave my forest immediately. And the speaker just falls to the side, and the dog just like is just calm and just sitting there.
Yeah, I just want to face it speaker down.
And then you think you've taken care of it. You're just like walking away, like all right. And then you just see the speaker float, get back on the back, and then strap itself back in. And it says, "Ha ha, very funny. Now I suggest you leave because this is the Grump, and I'm not going to tolerate any more funny business. Leave immediately."
Well, buddy. What about serious business?
No business today. We're all closed here. You can leave. Goodbye.
Question. Are you a person or a thing?
I am like nothing you've ever seen before. I am the Grump. And if you don't leave now, I will seek my snow warriors on you.
Okay, but see that person? Not the little one, the big one. Have you seen anyone that looks kind of like them?
And you see like a telescope or like the metal pipe with the eye on it pop up, look at you guys for a second, and then pop back down. Ah, so you found the last one. Thank you for bringing her to me. You may leave her on my doorstep and be on your way.
Oh, you're very welcome. Okay.
And then you just see like
he just wants to
like,
throw this person into a thing.
what are you doing? We can't give her up.
I'm not gonna give
I put him in a headlock.
I'm not gonna give her up. This is how we get to the house.
And I look over at all the snowmen and just kind of give them the no no false moves. Just you can see my hands. He's gonna just go up.
And you're just like in little buddy's like armpit, you just hear, and like Henry's just trying to like talk back, but he's a stuffed animal and doesn't have a lot of strength, so you just can't do much about it. And you're motioning for Holly to kind of move forward and go into the Grump's lair, and she's just like, oh, I don't want to go. And then as you're about to say for her to just move her tuchus, you hear the Grump's voice again, and he says, fine. Well, if I'm hemming and hawing has no effect on you, then you'll have to be set straight. If continuing on is the way you elect, then my snow warriors will seal your fate. And you see all the snow warrior, or not all, sorry, you see a handful of snow warriors turn their heads, and their coal eyes get even angrier, and they begin moving and kind of shifting around and preparing to attack all of you. And we'll have to roll for initiative, I think, after the break.
We just got a raid. What's up, roll for initiative?
Cha cha cha.
Right as we have to go for a break.
I love it. Perfect timing.
Bobby,
Always perfect
give us a little,
timing.
give him a rundown of what we're doing.
Yeah.
We are, well, usually on Tuesdays we play Aventide, our usual campaign, but today we're playing a holiday one-shot that I am DMing. I am DMing. Usually James is the DM, but fortunately he allowed me to sit in his chair tonight, so I am very excited.
It's more like he was like, I'm DMing. That's what's happening. Okay.
Should we, now that we have these raiders in here, should we do a giveaway?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
What's the giveaway? Well, all right, we're giving away stickers. We have stickers to give away that we do every week. Stickers. Yeah. But what's a thing this week though? We usually do a thing. A giveaway.
I mean, I think just if you try to spell Azureling and put it in chat.
we need 2 reindeer names.
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm not. I don't know. We need 2 reindeer names.
All right, we'll choose 2 winners then. It's Christmas. The best 2 reindeer names.
Nice.
Okay.
Whoever sends us their address.
Yeah. Well, we do have to mail these to you, so make sure you go install a PO box so I don't know where you live. Especially in this day of COVID.
Citizen and Kane.
Puns are always appreciated.
Olive and Dave. Ooh, I love Dave the reindeer. I just love that. Hey, it's Dave. Hey, Dave, what are you doing? Just being a reindeer, man. Just hanging out, you know?
That's a great name.
That's so Dave.
Yeah. So, should we have the people put the thing in, go on break, and then draw when we get back? How you doing this run, dudes?
Yeah,
all right. Well, yeah. Oh, wait. Did you guys lose Olive and Dave in your game? The 2 reindeer names in the chat. Give a chance. Oh, there you go. There you go. They got it.
Right.
All right, we're gonna take a quick pee break, and then we'll be back in like a short amount of time, and then we'll pick some reindeer winners.
Great, and then they should just keep putting down names now or after the break?
Yeah. Just keep putting down names.
The whole time. That's how that works, right?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll
Cool.
go down
So yeah, we will come back from break and we'll see how these Icelings deal with the Grump, who has stolen basically Santa Claus's family and all the toys. So we'll see when we get back. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be right back in a little while.
Join us. Go back.
All right, what's up, everybody? We are back, and we are trying to decide on names to choose to give out stickers. I am choosing one. I really, really liked a few of these, and it's getting hard to decide, but I loved Cran and Barry a lot, so I would like to go with that one.
All right, who is
All right.
that?
Everyone
That
gets
was Never Ending Dogs.
Right on.
All right. Never Ending Dogs. Send us an address and we'll send you some stickers. Thank you for your I have to write all these down. And I write really slow. And Barry.
That was pretty good.
All right. What's your favorite, Cullen?
Oh, I didn't. Come back to me.
Okay. Jason, you're up.
There was a few that I liked in there. I have to pick one.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm gonna go with eggnog and cinnamon, which was a Trog.
That was a good one.
6.
All right, Trogdor, send us your address and we will send you some stickers. Eggnog and cinnamon.
Yeah.
All right, Melissa. What's your favorite?
Blitzen and Comet.
Blitzen and Comet? All right. What's the name?
Did someone actually say that one?
Yeah.
No.
Also,
That's
like
also Trogdor.
crazed
What do we got?
going
Blitzen
cat.
and Comet. Where's Blitzen and Comet?
It's also Trogdor.
No! Choose a new one. Trogdor can't win twice. Trogdor, I do like...
Cinnamon.
All right.
Sour punch squeeze and raspberry daiquiri.
It's also
Just
Trogdor.
kidding.
What?
Trogdor had
I
a
see what she's
lot of
doing.
winners. I mean, there's a lot of good ones there.
There are a lot of good ones.
Yeah, I think Crazed had a lot of good ones too. He should be a winner. He had some good ones on here.
Yeah.
Barry and Allen. Wait,
Barry and
both.
Allen. Yeah, I liked that one for whatever
All right,
reason.
Fran
as
and
well.
Barry.
Did anyone vote for sushi and taco? I just like the spelling of
Not yet.
sushi. It's fantastic. So that's
What?
Rosemary B. Did Rosemary B
All right.
also already get
Rosemary, we'll send you some
okay.
stickers if you send us your address. Mary
Sushi.
_ B. Sushi and taco.
Did we do that first one too? The olive. That was a good. Or
Olive and Dave.
yeah.
That was a good one as well. I did.
That was my pick. You can't do that one. Pick a new one.
I win.
All right. Equippy, we'll send you some. I love the idea that you opened 2 bags of holding to kill the Krampus. That's hilarious. I don't think I've ever had players use it as an offensive 2 pocket dimensions collapsing it on each other as an offensive thing. That's brilliant and amazing. So I'm definitely gonna go back and watch that VOD. All right. Well, if
Thank you,
Olive,
who said his name. Those were great.
if Olive and Dave is already taken, who will be mine? Frankie and Johnny. There's so many like really solid. I liked Ratchet and Clank, but that was crazed as well. Dumb.
You get-
Dum.
And Barry has already taken. That one's amazing. I just go down the list. Social and distance.
I also like that one.
And let's see.
The final winner is. Drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll.
Drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. Let's go with
Very long
Frankie and Johnny. I like Frankie. I feel like Frankie and Johnny were like 2 guys in the 50s. I'm thinking of like 50s reindeer who are just hanging out with leather coats, hair kind of coiffed, white
You
shirt
say-
with the cigarettes in their sleeves.
Yeah, no, that's good. But wasn't that a movie or something like that? All I can hear in my head though is little ditty about Jack and Daye, and I'm like, oh god, I hate John Mellencamp, and I don't know why that popped into my head.
So
For a really long time, Frankie and Johnny's was a pizza
Hello.
place. It was like between the Whiskey and the Roxy on Sunset Boulevard. So like whenever
Wow.
shows over
Alright.
there, which was fairly regularly,
Thank
we
you.
would always go and eat pizza at Frankie and Johnny's. It was kind of a thing.
oh, there you go.
Nice.
Okay, but it was a Pacino film too. I knew it was a freaking movie.
Ooh, ah.
Al Pacino and Michelle Pfeiffer. What an odd coupling,
That's very weird.
right?
All right. Thank you everyone for playing. The sticker game. There's some pretty good reindeer names. Now Bobby's gonna have to pick some for the end of this campaign. Watch, he's already got names for them. I don't know. We're always still.
Oh
And
yeah,
cinnamon.
it was an Elvis movie first. Elvis Presley and Donna Douglas in 1966.
Oh, there you go. See, I wasn't too far off then. I kind of had the right headspace.
Yeah, sure.
Right? All right. For everyone, Timbo, Rosemary, B, Trogdor, Equippy, and Never-Ending Dog. Send us your address. We'll send you some stickers and a little handwritten note.
You keep talking up the handwritten note. I'm not sure that's what's selling it, James.
I know. I just need you to know it's handwritten, and my handwriting is terrible, so it takes me forever, and I write super slow. And then I'll misspell a word. I'm gonna spell one word, and I'll get so embarrassed that I'll just scrap the whole note and start over again. I don't know how many of you guys
think it's
actually
really cute,
write.
but it kind of is like the whole like, and I'll send you a signed photo of me, and you're like,
Oh my
I
god,
will not send you a photo of me. There's no photo of me. It's
that's
literally
the new
just
giveaway.
a
That's the new
handwritten-
giveaway.
handwritten note.
You get a signed photo of James, but with a barrette in it. It's a really bad photo.
No,
No.
we're gonna take 50s.
man.
We're gonna do a 50s shoot, and we're gonna put Bobby in like a leather jacket with some cigarettes, and we're gonna sign. We're gonna have Pons Bobby, and
I'm gonna
and then
jump
we're
the
gonna have
sharks.
to sign 'em.
It's gonna be great.
That would be hilarious.
All right. Well,
with a spritz of perfume. 100 says.
I want to see a
All right.
drawing Rezek jumping over some like bullets. You know, like
I want to see a Kelwise doing that with his freaking like heart-shaped hair on his chest. That would be amazing.
shirtless.
Yeah.
Shirtless.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
absolutely.
I forgot about the heart-shaped
Just the-
hair.
The chops down to the
Yeah.
heart right there.
They're
Bam.
basically suspenders
That's all.
at that point.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I hate
hadn't
it
thought
so
about
much.
it that way.
Everything. I hate
I love it
everything.
so
we're
much
talking
more
about
now.
right
Oh my.
All right.
Oh yes.
So let's dive back into this game. We only have 2 hours, and I wrote too much, so I will do my best here. And thank you all for entering
DM always does.
those names. And I am very excited to get back into this. Okay, so we left off. Our Icelings joined forces with a little girl and her stuffed animal raccoon that can talk magically to go find her family that the Grump, who lives in this mountain, stole. He also stole all the toys in her grandfather Klaus's wagon. So sounds familiar for some reason. I'm sure you can think of what's going on here. Anyway,
What are you talking about? Wait,
And we just really want the toys.
wait, what are you talking about? We're definitely not going to get sued.
No, not of course not. I use it's the Grump. It's so different than the other one. That's totally different. It's fine. But yeah, so they were heading up the mountain, and along the way they were surrounded by a bunch of snowmen, and Mac the dog came down with a speaker, and the Grump talked to our Icelings and threatened to attack them if they don't leave, and they would not leave. So now we're getting into combat. So go ahead and roll for initiative as these snow warriors
Are we?
attack.
Question. I got a question.
Uh-uh.
Somebody stole all of their eyes. Are they all blind now?
No, you didn't steal all of the eyes, unfortunately.
Good plan, though. Good plan.
Yeah, good plan though.
That's not good. That's,
I would like to note that
that's
I made it all of 5 feet before I got tangled around in this giant scarf and just tangled myself up and fell to the ground. So
Oh no!
that, I didn't,
Why, James?
that's what happened.
All right.
So that's a 19.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
I
I hit a 3. Yeah. Oh, hey, look at you. Look at me.
All right.
High five.
Wait, you got a 3? I got a 3.
Wait,
Wow.
really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. It's the 333. It's the son of the devil, right? Someday he'll grow up. Son of Damien.
Son of Damien. Would be Mick Damien.
Yeah, Damien
Mac-
Jr.
Mac Damien. Yeah.
All right. So downhill, you're first. Right now, we got about 4 of these snowmen snow warriors are moving around. They're kind of sliding around the snow. And as they
It's a
slide,
subtle difference, but it's a difference between a snowman and a snow warrior.
and they're sliding around, and they are kind of like circling other snowmen that aren't moving and trying to confuse you. So you're gonna have to roll to attack it, but roll with disadvantage because you're not able to actually roll a d20 to try to figure out which one is the actual real snowman.
They're playing like the shell game.
Yes, exactly. They're like moving around, and there's ones that are like inanimate, and there's ones that actually can move.
God, you can take the Bobby out of Coney Island, but you can't take the Coney Island out of Bobby. What? Are we all rolling, or just the person that's actually going?
Oh, sorry. Yes, just Jason, downhill.
Good.
So just before I give you my numbers, I have a question. Are the snowmen armed, like literally or figuratively? Like, do they have arms and or are they holding them?
They're not holding any weapons, but they do have like branches for arms.
So they're holding clubs, just very thin clubs.
Just very thin, very thin clubs. Yes.
Perfect sticks.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 7s, so you can pick which one is the disadvantage.
Okay.
7.
So yeah, you aren't able to. That was a roll just to see if you're able to like tell which one's which. So you aren't able to. So you have to roll. Go ahead and roll now for an attack with disadvantage.
Let's see how it goes with disadvantage. Okay, that is a 6 plus 2.
Oof. Okay, so unfortunately you attack, but you miss. And you were attacking with your plank, like your wood plank.
Yeah, I would have jumped down and probably had my plank of wood and tried to like hit a snowman with it.
Okay, so yeah, you
side.
miss. Nice. You miss, and you actually like hit one of the inanimate snowmen, and the nail goes right through its head and knocks the head off. But it's not one of the actual snow warriors. So you missed, but you were able to now know that that's one of the inanimate ones, and the other one is the real one.
Looked like a victory from here, bud.
Solid.
So I'm just like, I did it.
War chant from the ground. I'm inspiring them to do better.
Nice. Yeah.
You just hear off in the distance.
Go ahead and roll for performance.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna put
that's
his
a
face
natural
in
one.
the snow. Oh, that's why.
There you go. Yeah.
In the middle of battle,
Just shoving snow into your ears.
I'm just tied up in this scarf. I can't get out.
Yeah.
It's like a straight jacket.
Unfortunately, it was
All right,
muffled
we're
by
good.
snow that's being shoved into your face and a scarf. So it didn't work, unfortunately.
Okay.
So now we're gonna go to the snowmen.
Oh no.
Oops.
If I'm covered in snow, am I a harder target to see and hit?
Let me see.
What if
on
I'm
top
high
of that,
visibility yellow?
I was just gonna say, Whoa Buddy's like ripe for the attack.
All right. So yes. Whoa, buddy, you have 2 on you. Because they have one, they can't see B-Leaf, so that 2 of them attack you, and you take 4 points of slashing damage as they both claw you with their thin clubs.
All right, but think about this. What if I hold my hand up to each one and I'm like, whoa, buddy? Does that have any effect?
It does. Instead of slashing your face, they're slashing at your arms. So both sides of your arms have
Nice.
slash marks on them.
That's a win. Take the win. Take the win, Cullen.
4 points each or total?
Just total, yeah.
Sweet. I'm doing great. I feel awesome.
And then one of them was able to hit. I was able to hit Psycho.
Yes.
There's one.
Payback.
There's one also attacking Downhill, but they missed. So, but the one that attacks Psycho is going to do 2 points of damage to you, slashing damage.
So I'm gonna keep bleeding.
Yes. Just uncontrollably, there's blood everywhere. It's a mess. From those 2 points, it's pretty hardy.
buddy.
Well, buddy. And then now it is Psycho's turn.
Oh. I'm gonna whip my. I'm gonna whip it. I'm gonna whip it good. I'm gonna whip it out. What is this?
No.
All right, so yeah, you whip your chain around, and then for your attack. Oh, actually, sorry, make me one single roll, just a regular roll. What do you get? The D20.
19.
Great. Okay, so yeah, you're able to discern while the snowman is kind of like whipping around another snowman. That's the one you need to attack, and you attack it, and go ahead and roll for the attack.
Natural 20 plus 2, I think. So 20.
Yeah.
Jeez.
All right. So yeah, you take that snowman down. Can you describe how you take it down with your chain that you're flinging around?
I'm gonna whip it, and it's gonna wrap around the snowman's neck, and I'm gonna pull it.
Very
And
Kill
then it's
Bill.
just gonna be very anticlimactic, though. The little head's just gonna roll off.
Yeah.
That reads though, yeah. That's good.
Just like whipping your chain around, and then just falls. Just very anticlimactic fall. All right, and then, now we have Cullen. Or sorry, Wool Buddy.
Okay, yeah. Whoa, buddy is whoa, buddy, whoa, and then getting hands, shaking the hands. These are how you communicate, right? Like, this is how you tell people, like, don't hit me, right? So I'm very offended that these have been hit. Now, I'd like to, if I can, grab Henry by the tail and start swinging him around in circles. And hopefully he has claws instead of just really soft fists. And I just want to try and hit those guys that are surrounding me. Make them go away. away.
Yeah. So you start kind of just like spinning around and trying to hit whatever you can with Henry.
I'd love to just take a moment to be like, I love the fact that Henry is Ray Romano. Like, I love the fact that Henry is Ray Romano.
Guys.
Should I make an torque?
Yeah. Go ahead and make an attack roll with that.
Okay.
And you can tell which ones they are because they have your blood all over them from
That's
the
great.
in your
That's
arms.
great.
So you're good.
It's not great roll though, because it's only a 9.
+2?
No, I can do math.
I was being hopeful.
Yeah, no, don't be.
It's off brand for me.
Yeah, unfortunately, he is a stuffed animal, and you whack them with it. You spin around and you hit them both, but it just kind of does nothing at all. Just flop it around.
That's fair.
Like, whoa! All right. So now it's James's turn, or B-Leaf's turn.
All right. Well, I want to try and unravel myself from these from this straitjacket scarf that I've made for myself.
Go for it, yeah.
I mean, I rolled a 12 to try and unravel myself.
Tight, yeah. You are unraveled, and you get up pretty easily.
All right. Furiously, I'm not even gonna check. I don't even want to check. I just want to jump on the nearest snowman to me, hoping it's an enemy. I'm gonna jump up with the scarf, jump up, and then put the scarf like right on the top of the head, and just start furiously sawing back and forth to try and saw through the snowman downward.
All right, yeah, go ahead and make a roll. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
16.
Yeah, fortunately it was one of the actual snow warriors, and you get on top and you start just like trying to smash this scarf through its snowy body, and
like a saw, just sawing all the way down past the third hunk. Just keep on going.
Yeah, the heat you're generating
James, kind
of like starts to go through its body and starts to take a lot of damage actually.
Bobby, can you show me that motion again? And James, higher so it's in frame.
like up here. Yeah.
Someone clip
Right.
that, please. If anyone could clip both of those, I would be very grateful.
All right, so you do a good amount of damage to it, and the scarf kind of gets like halfway through its body. Then it is back to downhill.
Yeah. So the guy who was just attacking me, who missed, presumably I know that he's actually a snowman that I should be fighting. So I'm going to turn around and I'm going to try to hit him with my board.
Yeah, go for it.
As an aside, I thought you called him Donnell.
Donnell.
And I was like, who's Donnell?
Donnell.
Hey, Donnell.
Hey, Donnell.
Yeah, that's me. And that was it was an 8.
Okay. So unfortunately, you swing away, but you miss again, leaving another mark in the inanimate snowman on accident. You're destroying the inanimate one over time here.
It's the hat, dude. It's the hat. Bro, if you hadn't took my hat, you'd be fine right now. But no, you took the hat, so reap what you sow.
Can't I try to hit with my hat too? Don't I get a second attack because I have this mage hand hat?
Oh, well, it wouldn't be able to attack, unfortunately, but you could try to focus and try to use it to attack if you want and see if anything happens. It could surprise you. You never know. It is magical.
Okay, great. Let's try that. Is that a D20 roll as well?
Well, you have to do it on your next turn, unfortunately, because you just used your action to attack. Sorry. But yeah. So, let's see here. Oh, there's only 3 left. Okay. So yeah, the 2 that are on on Wobuddy, they are able to attack again. Unfortunately, they actually are able to hit again, and they get.
What about their raccoon wounds?
The raccoon wounds. Yeah, there are small raccoon imprints on their bodies, but they're doing okay. You have to take 2 more points of slashing damage. They roll really low on that damage.
Oh, buddy.
Whoa, buddy.
Nobody.
Stand behind me.
And the other one is able to hit Jason's character downhill. So you take
Donnell. It's Donnell now.
Donnell takes 3 points of slashing damage.
Stupid tree branch.
There's nothing I like better than taking away people's decisions that they made to name their character something.
Ruining their identity.
Yeah, destroying their identity.
Yeah.
But it's for a joke, eh?
Yeah.
And then it's
for a
Psycho.
joke. It's worth it.
Man,
That's like the D&D equivalent of it's a prank, bro.
So what do you do,
I'm
Psycho?
gonna attempt. So I can teleport to its arms, if there would.
Ooh.
Yep. Yes, you can.
Take that, DM. You take that and you shovel it. Because it's a snow theme.
So I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna teleport to the arms and try to be like on the back of the snowman, and then still with the chain, the wrap around the neck.
Oh man, it's so hardcore.
Wrap around.
Yeah, I'm
the
gonna give you advantage because this snowman is totally. This snowman or snow warrior is totally surprised by this and has no idea you're able to just teleport to its arm. That's crazy.
I mean, the idea that a snowman could be surprised is ludicrous to begin with, but yeah, I follow you.
With +2.
Sorry?
Cole multiplies and goes,
With the +2, I got a
Surprise look.
13. Sorry.
Oh, great. Okay, yeah. So you just teleport onto its wooden arm, and you leap up on top of it and put both legs around on it, kind of its shoulders almost, if they could have if they could have shoulders, and you wrap the chain around its neck and you yank up and you just tear through its head, just slicing it in half, and just snow flies all over the place, and it goes down. So that's another one.
If this doesn't work out, I know some people who pay good money for that.
Yeah, it's a complicated move.
And then
I put it snow in my mouth.
and then it is Woe Buddy's turn.
Okay, so sea otters.
Yeah.
Go with me on a little stroll.
Okay.
They have favorite rocks, right?
Yeah.
You know that, right? And they keep it in that little fatty pouch underneath their elbow or under, their armpit. Like, that's where they keep it. They keep their favorite rock. Whoa, Buddy has a favorite rock. It's more of a stick. And by that, I mean it's more of a road flare. And at this point, you described it as more of like maybe some like a discarded magician's or wizard's like staff or wand or whatever, right? But to me, it'll always be a road flare because it's kind of reddish and it's got a cap that pops off. I would like to reach into my. It's down there. Into my
fatty pouch.
My fatty pouch. One sec. Pull out said road flare, and then just strike the cap and just start screaming and pointing it at the snowman in hopes that it makes some sort of like. And I know it doesn't always do it, but sometimes it shoots sparks. So I want to try and melt them with that. All the while just going. What bother? To 17? 17?
Yes, that will definitely hit. So yeah, you just aim that thing straight towards one of the snowmen, and it just blasts. The heat just kind of blasts through its core and leaves a hole, and it just kind of collapses in on itself and falls to the ground.
Oh, Molly.
All right.
Yeah,
And then it is Downhill's turn. Or no, sorry, I missed James. James's turn. It's Belief's turn.
Belief, since he got halfway through the snowman, is going to continue and get all the way through the snowman.
Oh, just a slow, painful death.
Just make sure.
Yeah.
Saw through the entire snowman. So I just continue sawing.
Yeah.
I'd like to think that Belief is like a 7 times removed cousin to Beyonce, but just like with just way less stage presence,
It may be related to Faith.
What was that? I missed that.
Maybe related to Faith. Faith.
Faith Hill.
Yeah.
Believe in faith.
So I'm sorry I keep cutting you off, Bobby. I'll try to stop.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I wasn't saying anything.
You were though.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
So yeah.
I am whistling my wart song while we're doing it though,
Oh,
which happens to be the
really?
insight whistle.
Oh man.
That's like serial killer level shit.
Yeah.
That's
this is
like Jack the
Reservoir
Ripper
Dogs, where it's just like,
stuff.
you're just like
Yeah.
whistling while you torture a man. Like.
Even I'm like over here getting chills. You're thinking, am I in a cycle?
That's always true. Like when you find the one person at the table that everyone looks around and goes like, "Who hurt you?" Like halfway through the session, you're like, "Yeah, okay, it's you this week."
Yeah, you do that. You just finish this snowman off by just slowly destroying it from the just like going down all the way
No
through his body.
innuendo. I finished the snowman off as I'm just. I'm sorry, mommy. It's just we got the wraparound, and then just. I'm so sorry.
So
Supposed to be.
It's hot in
it
here. Okay.
collapses. It collapses and dies, and you guys turn around and you see that the dog Mac is no longer there. He ran back up the hill to meet with the Grump. So yeah, you're left with these dead bodies of these snow warriors, and actually Henry just like goes over to you, little buddy, and sees that you were hurt pretty bad. And as you're like kind of still freaking out from
Oh yeah.
he just
And I've been
kinda goes
told
over
this thing burns for an hour, so.
his little body just kind of like goes over to you and just like hugs you, and he's just like
Well, one consent, but okay.
and you feel those wounds kind of close up a little bit, and you feel a little better. And
Oh.
you regain 6 HP.
Holy moly. That's all my XP.
Uh-oh.
So immediately I'm like, whoa, buddy, and then I feel I feel those arms of Ray Romano just embrace me, and then
It's gonna
and then I know why everyone loves Raymond. And I'm like, oh, buddy.
Yeah. There are some benefits from being made of magic. All right, well, let's head inside, I guess. And he
That's an
goes over-
actual quote from Ray Romano, mind you.
And Holly picks
Before we
picks
head
him up.
inside,
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm angry. I'm just angry
Max.
after this fight. First thing, I'm like, this stupid hat. I can't read signs anymore, and I can't even hit snowmen. They're stuck in one spot. I can't even hit it with my stick, so I just pull the hat off and like throw it on the ground and kind of step on it a couple times and angrily
yeah.
scoot off.
Stupid hat. Damn hat. I'm gonna slowly start walking towards the hat.
I grab his feet.
Very
and falls,
Conspicuous.
so it trips. Falls face
Oh.
forward.
I have
And
no
you do,
balance.
and he does.
And I'm gonna walk over him to the hat.
And I'm like, don't put that hat on. It'll make you dumb.
And I'm gonna put it on.
I like.
Oh.
I like. Oh no, yeah. I just like to imagine as you're stomping on the hat, there's like some far off snowman that's just getting brain damage and will never talk to children again.
I got my corn cob pipe and oh wow,
So
oh god, children, get out now! Get out while
do
you
you
can.
fight for the hat, or do you let Psycho just take it?
I'm actually putting it. Oh, I'm gonna put it on his head though, unless he's gonna fight me for it. But if I make it to, I'm gonna put it on your head.
Putting on
I put it on his head.
downhill? Downhill
On
or
the
me?
leaves. On your head. On your head.
And now
Wait,
you have brain
knocked me
damage.
over.
Belief.
You stomped on me and you walked over to the hat. I was already gonna grab, picked it up, and then put it back on my head.
Dude, it's like being in middle school.
Let me guess.
Girls are
Let me guess.
confusing.
Yeah. Let me guess. You put a bunch of snow in it
boy.
first, then shove it in my head.
You're a boy?
I'm a boy.
I'm a boy. She just he just yells, I'm a boy. Well, you're my boy, Blue. Okay. Psycho boy. In parentheses.
I did say I was a girl earlier, but just because I was being funny with the hit point thing, but I am a boy.
I know, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we had a long talk about this.
I thought we talked about this.
right. Well, when I get the hat on, I'm gonna laugh maniacally to myself and walk back over to where the rest of the group is. To where
All according to plan.
where Blow Buddy is. I do have what maybe looks like tears, maybe looks like snow. You can't tell.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm still wrestling this road flare, just being like, "Oh, buddy. Oh, nice hat."
And you continue to wrestle with the road flare as you all head up the mountain. And you're just like struggling for a good like 5 minutes with it.
I'd like to think that like any attempt anyone makes to be stealthy is completely negated by the bright, high visibility yellow individual carrying a lit road flare.
Yeah. No, it finally goes out as you reach the entrance to the Grump's home.
What does the home look like?
Well, you see a big green wooden door, dark green wooden door, on the side of this mountain, and it has a very big metal doorknob on it, and yeah, it's all you see really.
Big knocker.
I'm gonna knock on the door with my new mage hand.
Ooh.
But I want to do it like.
Yeah.
And as the door hits, as the hand knocks, I'm gonna make the knock sound with my mouth too.
Yeah. Full on pretentious illiterate. I told you I don't read. Apparently none of you saw that Galifianakis stand-up.
Yeah, so you knock on the door, and it just you hear. So, you got past my warriors, did you?
Is the little girl still with us?
Yeah, she's right behind you guys.
Okay, she didn't get like stabbed to death by any of the snowmen or anything.
No, she like kind of just backed out of the way. Yeah.
Wait, that was an option?
Yeah, she sit behind a tree the whole time.
Stand behind a tree is an option.
Okay. For you, it isn't, Mr. High Visibility. You did this to
Pull
yourself.
out all fur, then stand behind tree is an option.
And that was the moment he realized that he had fucked up.
Okay.
Yeah, the Grump just says, well, you've made it all the way here. Might as well come in for dinner. Join us, will you? And you just hear like a click,
dinner.
and the door just kind of opens, and you hear inside some like kind of like festive music playing, but it sounds like the whatever it's playing on is very, very old, and it just gives it this very like weird, eerie sound that echoes through the chambers of the cave.
Yeah, Carol of the Bells, but in a major key.
And before we go in, I'm like, wait, guys. I feel the blood rushing back to my brain. You know, I feel smarter again. I'm like, I think he means he's gonna eat us for dinner.
That? No. I don't taste good. I've tried it. I don't taste good.
What did you eat on yourself? Never mind.
Whoa, buddy.
My nose. It's full of snacks.
Oh. And then I turned
And I'm gonna
to.
have I was gonna say my mage
No,
hand.
go ahead.
Kind of shunk.
Gross. I just shove him through the door. I shove him through the doorway.
Mage hand gives me like bloody hemorrhage. Oh
God.
Trying to pull the thing out of my face.
Damn. Oh my god. Sounds amazing.
So, Bobby, I try and shove B Leaf, Yonsei through the said door.
Yeah, and you do. and he goes through and falls comedically.
Yeah, and as like I do the hold everyone back, like wait for it, like the trap will get sprung. Just like he's gonna die, but we'll be fine.
You kind of wait for a trap to go off as he falls onto the cold cold stone ground, but
whoa,
nothing happens.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll take the leap in. I'll sneak in. But like dragging the piece of wood on the ground so I'm not at all inconspicuous. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna stand on the thing so he like drags me with him.
That's like the best
really
moment yet.
Yeah, so you guys stealthily make your way through. The sound of wood scraping on stone as Psycho stands on it and just makes it just.
And I walk into the room in my same normal stance, just following, just like squinting at the horrible noise.
Nice.
And I'll follow behind them, just tears in my eyes, holding my nose.
Yeah, no sympathy.
Just shoved a finger like way up too far in my nose.
Yeah, I hope it had like a really sharp nail too.
The snack bar is closed
Just a
for a
little bit of
while.
brain.
Yeah, like a hangnail. It had like a hangnail off the side, and it just like.
Oh.
You're pretty sure you can breathe through a new hole.
Oh God.
Does it hang a Christmas ornament on it?
Can you imagine?
I don't want to.
Okay, what do we
Bring, I like it.
So as this parade enters the room, what do we see? Like, cause I'm looking around, I'm just like trying to surrender to whoever it is.
Yeah. You head in and you just see a very long, winding path leading into this cavern. The floors are littered with random bits of garbage of all kinds, and the music is still kind of echoing through the long hall. As you make your way, and you slowly but finally, after a few minutes, finally arrive at this large alcove. There's a let's see,
Large enough to call it a room, perhaps?
Yeah, it's like this giant section of the cave that is just massive, and it has all these tunnels that lead into it from all different directions. It would probably take you weeks to explore the vast amount of tunnels and area that the Grump has created on his own here.
Yeah, that won't take me weeks because I refuse to do it. That sounds dangerous.
And you just see like there are all sorts of like weird like piles of like trash and like old gift wrap boxes that are just like have been destroyed, and there's like this old food everywhere, all over the place, all over the floor. And the smell in here is horrible. It's terrible. It stinks like old milk, or like if you left your like Thanksgiving ham in the fridge in the back for a month and just looked into the package now and smelled how terrible this like rotting meat smelled now. It
Smells like
horrific.
Psycho in here.
Guys, he's us
Milk is
for dinner.
Milk is still good when it goes bad. It just turns to cheese.
Really? Huh. The more you know.
As an aside, I left because I'm a slob. I had a like a cooler of like a gallon cooler of milk, and I left it in the back of my fridge for like 6 months because I totally forgot about it. I opened it up, and it was like one of those Coleman's with the top flips up.
Oh God!
I swear to God, guys, there was a perfect puck of cheese in it on the bottom.
Yeah,
But like,
it.
but like no milk at all. It was like someone came in and was like, "We'll get rid of this milk, and here's your
my
puck
God.
of cheese." Here's the thing: it looked so good, I almost tried it, and I know it would have killed me. It was an unattended bucket of milk for 6 months, but I knew
Yeah.
it would have killed me. But it
was so
literally looked
tempting.
so good. It was so tempting. I was like, what kind of cheese is this?
Yeah, you're like, do I have crackers? Because I could try it.
I mean, the hospital's only like 10, 15 minutes away.
Yeah, it couldn't be that bad.
Right?
Try it outside of the hospital. That's what you should do.
Yeah. What,
What are you doing
sir?
here, sir? I just wanted to try the cheese I found in the back of my fridge. Thought I should do it while I'm here first.
Sir, you can't eat cheese in the lobby, so you admit it's cheese.
Imagine it's just like a creamy brie. You just slice
Yeah.
into it. It kind of like
Okay, I have
sizzle.
daydreams. I have daydreams about how good that cheese could have possibly been.
Raw
It
cheese.
could have
You'll
been
never
really
know.
good. We'll never know.
Recreate-
It wouldn't have been
Recreate
good. You didn't put any
that
salt in
experience.
it. It would have been like.
or
No.
enzymes.
You don't know.
I know.
You don't know.
my
Enzymes
heart of
made
hearts-
cheese. I had had a sip
my
of it before.
heart-
It had my mouth enzymes.
Human cheese.
Do any of these tunnels look different? Do any of these tunnels look different than the others?
They all look pretty similar, but so there's this massive room with all these tunnels are leading into it. You see, it appears to be a special day for the Grump because he's cleared out a large section in the middle of the room and has placed a long
Scented candles.
a long dining table, and on the dining table is like a whole feast, but it's disgusting. It looks like he stole this food and just put it on this table, and it's been sitting there for weeks. And there are chairs on either side, and you see that there are a few people actually sitting in the chairs, but they're tied to the chairs, and their mouths are bound, so they can't speak.
Okay, that's
and at the-
darker.
Yeah, and at the far end of the table, you see the Grump, and he's just sitting with this big smirk on his face. And in front of him is a little gift wrap box, and right nearby is a record player that's playing that creepy kind of festive music that you heard through the hallways.
Question.
Yes,
I know he's
yes.
he's across the room, but I'd like to look and see and tell if I can. Is his heart the right size? Is it too small? Is there maybe room for it to grow too big?
I mean, I don't know. I guess you'd have to maybe ask and see if he's had anybody check it out before. Know his
That's a
medical
6.
history.
I probably don't know anything. Okay. Myocardial infarction. No.
But yeah, and then behind him is a massive pine tree decorated in an assortment of beautiful holiday decor. There's like the popcorn on a string. There's lit candles, then little like cute candle holders. There's a glimmering tinsel all over the place. Just all the usual decor you'd see. And sitting on top of the massive holiday tree has been placed a huge star, a huge metal star. It's beautiful and gold and kind of radiates its own light as you get kind of further into the room and you see it from afar.
I'm gonna whisper to the others. Dubs.
No, it's mine, and I just go tearing off.
Oh, well, buddy, he called dibs.
Dubs.
Wow, he called dibs.
And as I'm running, I say, I don't believe in dibs.
As oh my god, the ancient law of dibs, and you don't believe? You fucking heathen!
You don't believe?
Do you not believe in shotgun either? You terrible, terrible man.
Agent of chaos.
I got so irate,
Cars?
I forgot my
I
question.
wouldn't. But
I want to go. I want to start slowly walking over to the tree. Very inconspicuous. I got my hat on, so
should I be
I'm a
because I
cool
ran
guy.
directly toward
And I want to try one of the pieces of popcorn strung on the tree. That's my goal right now.
So as the group
Holy shit.
starts kind of walking towards the tree to kind of take in all of the awesome stuff on it, can you guys roll me a perception check, please, everybody? Just a d20.
Sure. So as I'm doing this, I have a question for you. That giant star, if we were to perhaps procure it and then give it to Chief Big and Shine, would his hubris cause him to break his own neck trying to lift it up? Is it large enough to do that?
I don't know if it would break his neck, but he would definitely try. For sure. Anything he can find that's like really big and shiny, he will definitely try.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
There is definitely a chance.
We can try it on me first.
19.
It's a 12.
Oh, I gotta
It's
step
like a threat almost. It was like a self-homicidal threat. That was great. You could try it on me. It's like, what? We're at the gun range. Stop.
What'd you get? What'd you get, James?
7.
7. Okay. So, whoa, buddy. As you guys are kind of moving forward a little bit, you see on the tree, there's not only like decor, there's also a bunch of toys.
The corpses.
Snow globes and what else? Snow globes, stuffed animals, action figures, just a full array of different toys. And they all look like they're like really shiny and magical. And as you're all moving forward and forward, you are stopped because the Grump waves his hand and 2 giant gingerbread men step out from behind the tree on either side and approach you and stop you from going any further. And the Grump says,
It's okay. I have permission. Don't mind me.
The Grump says, so you have an interest in my little gifts. I actually have a gift for you right here. Do you want to know what it is?
Ooh, yes, please.
Does he look like the kind of guy that I'm thinking of? That might be like, I've got. Never mind. I'm just gonna turn away bashfully.
My gift to you all is a choice.
Ooh.
You can either save these people that you all seem to be here to protect, or you could. And
they're like,
the giant gingerbread men step forward, and you see as they step and they kind of move around towards the table, they actually have people attached to their backs, like almost like kind of like baked in, but they don't seem to be like
Soylent Green. They're made of Soylent Green
attached to these people, or their people are attached to them. And on one side, you see there is a man, like a kind of a middle-aged man with like balding haircut and a jacket, and on his jacket he has a button that says the mayor. And the other one you see is a little old woman that's like wearing a red dress with white fur trimming, and they both look extremely scared, and their mouths are also bound, so they can't speak at all. You just hear them like muffled screaming and stuff. And the Grump says, "Oh!" And the 2 gingerbread men begin to like start getting ready to smash this table with all the people that are sitting on either side. Or you can save what you actually care about, your precious presents. Oh, is that the old? Yeah, maybe your stick, maybe something else.
Ooh.
And he opens the gift in front of him, and out pops this creepy-looking modified toy that has an old baby doll's head, and with the body of like a bug, and it crawls out, and its wings begin to flap and start flying up to the tree, and it carries on in its claws some scissors, and it begins to fly up and destroy the tree, along with a bunch of other ones that also start flying out around the tree and begin destroying pieces of the tree, the decor, the toys. And now you have to choose what to do: save the presents or save the people.
Huddle.
The huddle. But I also want to pull Bobby into the huddle. Bobby, come on into this huddle, and I'm just gonna look at him and go, "Who destroyed Christmas for you? Who hurt you?"
It's Bobby's turn in the hot seat. Weekly therapy on
Painful
-1
Christmas.
charisma. Yeah.
Huddle. Presents? People. Because we know presents can become people. So, like, same. We save both. Right?
So it's a half system.
Hey,
I'm not
Raccoon.
sure about that.
Raccoon. Do we save people? Or presents?
The people, obviously.
Oh, presents. Huh?
Or if
And
we
as you-
split up and do.
Oh, get both. People and presents. That's better. More is
Oh.
better.
Well, I
More
just
is
want to look.
better.
I want to look out of the huddle, and look at the inch gray, and I just want to size him up. What, if I can, I'd like to look into his soul. What's he really missing? What's this about? Because nobody fucking kidnaps a bunch of people. Also, Santa Claus, father of the mayor? Huh. It's all
no,
one.
he's not the father of the mayor. Sorry.
Illuminati confirmed is all I'm saying.
It appears as though the Grump has stolen people from the village as well.
As
they're not
well.
really-
Okay.
Question.
To further my point, then, who in the holiday season has so little that they not only kidnap people from a town and chain them in a table that they've made themselves, probably from rough-hewn boards from the local forest that they spent
Yes.
all summer making, also then freezes Father Christmas and orphans a child. I want to look at him and just really, if I can, what's the matter with this guy? What's he really after? Right? You know,
Yeah,
like
okay,
with the lion and the
the
thorn in the
reindeer.
paw.
Still
No, yeah,
hung
like,
to the cart.
There's
Yeah,
kind of
and also a cart
slow
in
motion.
the snow. This guy's crazy.
Yeah, there's kind of this slow motion moment of like while you're in the huddle with your companions, you look over and you just see the Grinch just smiling, very happy at all of what's going on around him as the gingerbread men begin destroying the table with their fists, slamming down and getting closer and closer to the people in the chairs. And as the kind of evil-looking toys fly around, hovering around the tree and clipping away at different branches and decorations, and getting closer and closer to the top of the tree eventually. And you look at him, and go ahead and roll me a d20 with advantage, because you're taking the time to really try to figure this guy out.
To empathize with this fucking psycho. Yes, I'd like to do that. All right, here we go. With natural with advantage, you say?
Yes.
A natural 20.
All right.
Oh.
20. That's like a Dirte 20, but it's not a wig. It's actually his real hair. It's the Selic.
Oh.
It's the Selic.
So yeah, you look at this
Dirte
guy,
20,
kind of looking him up and down, scanning him, and I didn't describe him earlier, but basically he is this very dirty looking, kind of withered
Gary
away
Busey
man, kind of a Gary Busey, but he has this like giant
Gary Busey?
messy beard.
Well, that
Giant
explains
messy
it all.
beard. And it's hard to even see his face, but you just see like these two big wiry eyebrows, and you kind of just can tell that he's like smirking underneath that beard. And he wears this like green dirty robes. And you look him up and down, and you get the feeling that this is all caused by jealousy. The seeing that he also is some kind of a magic user, like Klaus Snow is. There's something
The man he killed.
The man who froze, yes. And you can tell that there's something going on with that.
He's Loki. I just turned to everyone and in this voice, he's Loki and he's jealous of Thor. I got it. No, problem solved.
I pretend like I know what he's talking about.
Oh, buddy. He's fucked up.
Look, I have an idea. I feed him the food on the table. Give him indigestion.
I just put my hand in his mouth. I just put my fist in his mouth. Just actually in his mouth.
I like put it push his elbow so his fist goes deeper.
Yeah. And now I'm fisting your mouth at this point forcibly, and I'm not happy about it. And I'm sure you're not happy about it, but Psycho might be. Well, Psycho might want this. So while that's happening, off screen, out of frame, while that's happening, I'm just gonna look at everyone. Is the raccoon with us? Is Henry with us?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Whoa.
Or rather,
Whoa. People are people are people.
Good point.
I hit my head a couple times, like maybe the hat was affecting me again because I didn't understand any of that.
Let's
People?
save the people. People. Things is people, things is people, people, save the people, save the people. Return. Everybody save the people.
People, yeah.
Thank you, Ray.
Saying prayer.
And excited that I finally get it. Oh, what's happening?
Uh-oh.
what did you
And
say, Mel?
behind you, this is behind you. There's just as the gingerbread men are slowly getting closer and closer to the people, and the little creatures behind them are attacking the tree and getting closer and closer to the top.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I get up on the table and like jump off of the table and try to like snowboard land my plank of wood on old man Loki's face.
Fucking Legolas.
Yeah, the Legolas.
If he does that, right where he does that, I'm gonna try and mage hand grab the star and run.
Some things never change.
And I'm gonna be doing my chain. I'm gonna wrap around the tree and try to pull a tree down.
Okay. The tree is like
Anarchy.
really big. But you could try to start bringing it down if you want to.
If I want to.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, I will go ahead. Jason, as Downhill, go ahead and make your attack against the Grump.
15.
15. Okay. So yeah, you managed to like jump onto the table, kind of like slide through all the feast, and like it's actually helpful that it's all like really old and greasy, and just kind of sliding through all the food, and then you just do like a kind of a cool like kick up, and you move and you kind of jump onto the Grump's face, and you whack him right on the head, and he falls backwards and hits the record player, and it falls and breaks, and he just looks over at the record and starts to look upset and looks back at you very angrily. His nose is bleeding.
When he falls over, can I take that star and then just drop it on his face?
Oh yeah, so I was gonna go to you next. So go ahead and make your roll for the mage hand to see if you can knock that star. It's really big, but you can try.
19.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so you go and run up, and all these like little evil like creatures are kind of like, or toys are like moving around the tree, and one of them knocks down one of the big like decoration like those globes, and it falls down near you as you're concentrating on the mage hand, and you kind of are able to avoid it, but some of the pieces do hit you, and you take 3 points of slashing damage. but you're actually able to start the process of knocking this star down. It's really heavy, but you start nudging it, and over time you think you might be able to get it off the top of the tree.
Copy.
Okay, and then Melissa. Oh, sorry, Psycho. So you're gonna go over. You run over to the bottom of the tree. Can you make just a roll for me, please, just to see if I can decide something?
And I'm gonna try to get my chain up as high as I can too, so that like the tree will flop around.
Great. Okay.
10 plus 2, 12.
12. Okay. So, oh, sorry. I'll make the roll. You do take. Okay. So as you're running past where Beleaf is, you also take some damage from like that shattered globe that hit the ground as you're like running through the scene, and you take 2 points of slashing damage. But with that 12, you do manage to go over and you run up and you kind of do like a leap, and you kind of like throw your chain around the trunk and get yourself on it with both feet up to try to like start to like take it down. And can you go ahead and roll? Let's see, like just roll a d6 really quick.
6.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Great. So Psycho, for whatever reason, is unnaturally strong for an Iceling. And as you start pulling and yanking and getting the chain tight around the trunk, you start hearing the wood cracking as it starts to make its way through a little bit, and the whole tree begins to wobble a little bit as this is happening. And then what are you doing, Cullen? Whoa, buddy.
Whoa, buddy. First. So okay, seeing all this madness and understanding that there's no saving that guy. He's just an asshole. And if 2020 has taught me anything, that there's just no saving some people. So I'm not worried about him, but I am worried about the individuals at the table. How many people are at the table?
So there are 3 people on either side, and then there's one attached to each of the gingerbread men.
Okay, well, they're okay-ish, I'm assuming, if their limbs haven't broken from the horrible smashing that the gingerbread men are imparting. I'd like to maybe try and scurry up onto the table and just start, like, jumping and double-kicking all of the people in chairs in the face so that they, like, flip away from the table. Like, it's tough medicine, right? It's not good medicine, but it works. And I'd like to just like poof, 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 and just sort of get them away from the table.
Great. Yeah, go ahead and make a roll for that.
Okay. Natural 19, so 21 if this is technically an attack.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah. So you... Let's see here. So, yeah, you start... you jump on the table, and you actually jump off of the large like rotted ham that's in the middle, and you kind of bounce off of it, and you knock one of them down with your orange cone trophy head trophy. You knock him down, and does no damage because it's rubber, and it just hits them onto the ground, and you bounce back, and then you bounce forward again off of the ham. You hit another one down off of the onto the ground, and those 2 are now saved for this part of the scenario.
Yes.
Sky high ham
bouncing here and there and everywhere.
And just as you do that, actually, one of the gingerbread men smash their arms down onto the table, and it explodes, just wood everywhere. Right as they were about to hurt that section, you save those people from being hurt or killed, possibly. So that's great. All right, moving back over to I think it was Downhill is next. Then, what are you doing?
Yeah. So I would like to go and maybe start untying some of the people now that they've kind of fallen on the ground. Now that Loki Man is on his back. Does that guy have a name? Does he have a name?
Yeah, it's just the Grump.
The Grump.
The Grump.
Yeah.
I don't know why that didn't occur to me that was his name. The Grump. Now that the Grump is on the ground, yeah, I would like to go and untie some of the hostages.
Okay, great. So go ahead and make a roll for that.
Ooh.
And as you like turn around and leave, you just hear a clatter as the Grump gets up, kind of sliding a few of the pieces of the record player off of his body, and begins to like walk away towards the tree. So yeah, what'd you get?
I got a 9, but do we add anything to that? What kind of a roll is a untie people roll? Is that dexterity?
Yeah, it would just be a regular roll, unfortunately. But because of your heroism, I'm going to give you an advantage to see if you can possibly muster some courage.
Nice.
Try to untie
Great.
somebody.
Yeah, the second one was a 7, so they're not very courageous.
So unfortunately, you're slipping and sliding all over the rotted food on the table, and you're having a really hard time getting to anyone. And also, the gingerbread men are smashing the table, rocking it around, so it's just difficult to walk on it right now.
That's fantastic.
Right.
Oh
So
god,
we'll go over
to
to-
be on the
this food is making me so uncomfortable. Just the thought of like the grease between your toes, between your. All right.
Yeah, right. He got his
Wouldn't
foot
I be
right in
on-
the fruit cake, and there's a bunch of pineapples and cherries all like kind of intermingling through his toes right now.
Fermented pineapple.
Delay.
All right, and then so Beleaf, how's the star going for you? Want to make another
still-
roll for that?
Yeah. I'm still trying to drop the star on the Grump's.
Great.
Preferably his throat, if he's lying on his back.
Great, yeah.
18.
That's some good rolls. Okay. So yeah, due to the rock, like the movement on the bottom of the tree, of the trunk, because it's Psycho, it's already kind of moving around a little bit, and you already had a round that was really good of you moving the star with your mage hand. So this round, you're actually able to finally knock it completely over, and on its way down, it knocks and hits down 2 or 3 of these evil little toys, and then smashes to the ground, leaving a huge dent on the side of it, and then rolls a little bit and hits the Grump, and he is knocked down, flying backwards near the table, and looks really, really angry at this point. Nothing is going his way so far. So good job, man. And we move on to-
And I rush to lick it first.
Like what?
The star.
Oh God.
The Grump.
So yeah, you're getting really close to the star. Almost the first one there. We'll see what happens next round though.
Okay.
So Psycho, you are still have that chain around the tree of the trunk, and you're just pulling as hard as you possibly can to yank this thing down. What do you want to do this round?
So I can keep doing that and still work to get it down because it's still up there, right?
Yeah, the tree is still up. Yeah.
Can I actually maybe teleport a little higher to the top where the star is and wrap the chain around it and then just go for like a leap? Just holding the
The
chain.
star, unfortunately, it just fell off because Beleaf like knocked
Oh,
it
yeah.
over. Yeah. So you can go to the star if you want to try to beat Beleaf to the star.
No! You take everything from me! No! It's mine!
I'm actually gonna throw the perfect stick at him at Beleaf
Ooh.
and then go for the star.
Ooh. Nope, yep, I want the stick so much more. I completely stopped going for the star. I'll according to plan.
You run through the chaos as there are more decorations and toys that are falling down around you and smashing. Unfortunately, you're able to avoid it, but you leap over some of this debris, and you, as you're leaping, you throw the perfect stick directly at Beleaf's head, and it hits him right in the back of the head. As you make your way around and past Beleaf to the star, and you get to the star, you're right in front of it.
Yeah, this is what's gonna save the people, and I'm gonna hold it up.
Part of the people.
People.
This is a thing for the people.
Psycho,
Yeah,
you
you-
have
you-
an unforeseen mark.
You use the rest of your movement and your bonus action to try to like lift this thing up, but it's real heavy, so you're having a hard time doing it by yourself, even with your unnatural strength.
Smashes me and kills me. Just kidding.
All right, cool. Then and then it is Wool Buddy.
Okay. The Grump. Where is he in relation to me? Is he still on the floor?
Currently he's on the floor near the dining table. He's pretty close to where you're at right now.
Okay, great. I just want to sprint over to him. Obviously, hands up. Sprint over him. Mean no harm. I mean no harm whatsoever. And then I just want to sort of jump on him and like sit on his solar plexus and facing his head and kind of grab his face. Okay.
Yeah. You jump on him and you do that.
And I'm gonna look him right in the eye and just go,
It's not your fault.
And he just goes, what?
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Stop it.
It's not your fault.
And it kind of shoves you and he's like, stop. I
just
know
gonna-
that.
No,
I'm just gonna hold on to him just by the jowls, and I'm just gonna go,
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Go ahead and make a roll with advantage again because you're being extremely sensitive to the Grump, who's done nothing but horrible things. This is amazing.
double sixes.
Double sixes.
Double sixes. Oh God. Catty corner to the devil.
And he starts to like tear up, but then like he like kind of gets a grip and like just throws you off his body and like runs over to the tree, kind of whimpering. And he opens up a secret like hatch and like goes down and like closes it on his way out.
I just if I have any left, I just run over and I slam my hands down on the hatch and I just whisper in it to the just
Fuck them, okay?
All right, great. That was awesome. All right, cool. Yeah, then it's back to downhill. What are you gonna do with your turn here?
Yeah, so I'm going to take my greased up board, and I think I'm going to help Psycho with the big star, and we're going to try to run away with it. Like we're going to try to get out of here. Like maybe I'll get over there, stand on the board because she said, or he was having trouble lifting it, so we'll both lift it together and we'll put it on this board and we'll like skateboard it out of the room.
Okay, go ahead and make a roll to see if you can help lift the star.
It's totally going to work. That's an attack, right?
No.
But we're attacking it, lifting. No, okay, it's an 8.
An 8, okay. Unfortunately, you aren't able to successfully get a grip on it because you have just like ham hands. Just like there's just a bunch of like gross ham juices all over your hands. So you just keep like trying, but just like it just keeps falling back down on the ground. Only damaging it and scratching it up even more than it was when it first fell to the ground earlier. All right, so then we are on to I think it's Jaymes, right? You're next. Yeah. Yes.
Sure. Well, I pick up my perfect stick. I spend way too long admiring the stick, and just it's like a perfect stick. Have you guys ever seen a perfect stick? This stick has angles.
One time.
Perfect angles. It's got perfect ridges. It's made out of the perfect type of wood to give it that perfect color. The stick is it's very, very almost angelic. It's
Save it for Friday, bro.
celestial properties. And I take this perfect stick and I use it to perfectly untie the people. I put it in my mage hand, and my perfect mage hand, because it's holding a perfect stick now, swirls around the air, untying the people perfectly.
Yeah. No, that's great. Yeah.
That was-
So go ahead and make a roll for that.
That's a 3.
3. So yeah, you spend most of your turn just kind of doing that, like, that reunited kind of thing, and it's like just kind of like going in circles with your stick.
Yeah.
And then finally you realize you need to save people, and you
Eye of the
make
beholder
to like throw it, and it just falls to the ground and like, and just sits there on the ground in front of you.
And I just to myself, nailed it.
I'm gonna turn to Downhill and Psycho and just be like, was the stick a metaphor?
I told you that hat makes you crazy.
Hey, James, though, can you make me a roll with a? Do you have a D100 in front of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Percentile.
85.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, all right. So you have had a lot of failures today. You've lost a lot of things, and you're pretty upset. And this is just one more thing to add to the list. And through your frustration, you kind of put out this vibe into the universe, and it kind of just like goes through your hat, and suddenly 3 darts shoot out of your hat and hit some of the ropes attached to the people that are still on the chairs that are in danger, and you free them successfully.
You had me in the first half.
So you use the magic missile. You learn to use magic missile with your wizard's hat.
And I turn straight to Downhill.
Huh?
And do the -1
Yeah, I'd like to make an intelligence check. And by that I mean I'd like to check to see if his intelligence has actually dropped from wearing the hat, because he looks ridiculous.
Yeah, go ahead and make a check.
Thank you. Natural 20.
Natural 20. You
I knew it.
You're good at scanning people. So you scan up and down, and you can tell this isn't the hat. This is all him. This is 100%.
Okay, yeah. It is your fault. It is your fault.
I know, man.
Oh, milady, he fucking puts on his fedora. Look at that. He puts on his wizard robe and hat.
You just know that someone can only fail so much in one day until finally something good happens to them. It's bound to happen at some point.
I mean, in some universes, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, this is a fantasy game. I see.
So yeah, while you're like scanning so the people that were just freed, fortunately, go around and they free the other people that were were tied up. So all the people eventually get freed, and the 2 gingerbread men only had the job of just destroying this table. So once they're done, they just go back to standing next to the tree and wait for their orders. So eventually the other people are freed as well. The tree is completely like destroyed. Like every piece of decoration or toy or anything on this tree has been just snipped with scissors, and it fell to the ground and either was destroyed or smashed or scratched up in different ways, and they all just look terrible. And the people kind of all look around at the toys that they were going to have for their Winterfest, and they look upset. And
can I stand in front of the broken toys just to give the illusion that they're looking at me, and then I keep dancing.
That reads a lot.
Okay. The people are not amused.
I tried to and don't worry about the broken toys. Now you have 2 large gingerbread men toys to play with and take back to your kids. I'm presuming they hear blah 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 blah.
And just to be clear, there are people attached to those gingerbread, right?
Oh, the people that were
No,
free were
because
able
they
to
were
get
freed.
them off of those. Of their
Okay,
backs.
okay.
And then all the evil-looking toys just flew kind of just up into the tunnels and left. So you're kind of just left in this quiet room, and the people see the Cha-Cha and are not amused, but they do hear this other Iceling kind of give this like very important-looking speech, but they can't understand what he's saying. But fortunately, Harold describes what Downhill is saying to them, and they look at the ginger. Yeah, Colin.
Well, no. Continue. I don't need to mean to interrupt.
Oh no! I just thought you were like kind of like we're gonna ask something.
Well, yeah. So as all that's happening, I'd like to look around. You said there was a myriad of tunnels, right?
Yes,
This
there's a
is
lot
a-
of man.
I looked into this guy's eyes, right?
Yeah.
I need to make a check and look for his masturbatorium.
You don't. You know what? You don't have to check.
That's
You can
where his
tell-
secrets are gonna be, right?
Yeah, you could tell through the talk you just had with him and the
Yeah.
emotions that you shared for a moment. You can
Yeah.
tell that this individual's secret place, we'll say, is definitely in that hatch that he like whimpered away and hid it.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah, I relay that information at least to my fellows, and then I'm just
Okay,
like, here's the masturbator. We just shoot it. Wooka, pow.
Hmm.
And then you know, crocodile tears.
No go
Yeah.
place. No go place. Hmm.
Yeah. No
No go.
please.
So we
Right.
leave now?
Leave now.
And I do the just exaggerated slow-mo head turn, just as my eyes well up, because our job isn't done here. Our job is not done here.
Okay.
Leave the sad man alone.
How is the hatch
He can
like
go be
locked or anything?
You haven't checked. You can if you want.
Can I go
You
check
go
the hatch?
over and you check and it's not locked. You can just open it whenever.
Can I open it up and hello?
And I put my hand on your shoulder and give you that warning glare, like, hey, you're trotting upon this man's inner sanctum, right? His physical manifestations of his vulnerability. This is his soul. Tread lightly, but it sounds more like
Yeah. Hello!
And as you're kind of passing along that information, so the people heard Downhill's speech through Henry, and we're moved. And the little girl Holly walks over to her family, and they all give Holly a bunch of hugs, and they're all excited to see her, and they're excited to be safe, and they thank you all. And Holly asks, Mom, the Grump did a bad thing, but maybe he was trying to teach us something. And the mom looks confused and is like, honey, he tried to hurt all of us. He is a bad man.
buddy.
Whoa, buddy, indeed. And the little girl says, yeah, I know, but maybe we do care about presents too much. And also Grandpa says that not everybody is naughty or just naughty or just nice. So maybe we should help the Grump. And
Naughty
the
or
mom is
confirmed.
surprised by her daughter and looks into her eyes and says, honey, maybe you're right. And they all like approach the hatch, and they look at you guys and ask what you want to do.
Now, just to be clear, these people were kidnapped, tied to chairs. The chairs were then put at a table that was then crushed to bits by giant gingerbread men that were also attached to humans who had lost their ability to affect their own reality. And this is the switch in their brain. Okay, just making sure. Cool.
This is all accurate.
Yeah. Good. This is a film. And I'm in. I'm
I want
in.
to open the hatch all the way. Go to the people. take my perfect stick, tap it like a conductor, put my hands up. And they hear
puts her hand over your mouth, and nobody knows the words of the song that you're singing, unfortunately, so they can't follow along.
I know the words.
Way too. It's like a triple fortissimo allegro beat, so it's just like way too fast.
And maybe I'm alone. Maybe no one joins in. But I stand over that chasm into that man's soul. And I go,
Downhill totally misreads Holly's conversation and thinks they're trying to go and kill the Grump. So downhill kind of motions at Holly with like the board with the nail in it. It's like, like here you.
if you're in a bludgeoning mood, this is a tool.
Gluing like the blast to his board.
Just like goes to grab it, but her mom just kind of like just puts her hands back and is just like
covers her eyes.
But yeah, so you guys are singing, and you just hear like echoing through the room underneath the hatch, just shut up!
And I lean down and I go, it's not your fault.
I know.
I'm gonna try and get everyone else to sing a song with me. Can I like do like a I don't know, persuasion check or something?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Like even if they start singing their own song, I'll just join in whatever song they're singing.
And while he's doing that,
natural one. Come on.
So you go a little ham with the cha-cha, and you scare them a little bit, and they kind of back off just a little tiny bit because they're just like, what is this thing doing?
While he's doing that, terribly, I just take a slow look around to all of my friends and the people that are not singing and very weirded out by this weird gentleman with a stick. And I make pray hands at each of them. And then I just fall into the hole down with the Grump.
Yeah, so you go down there, and it's not that far of a drop, so you're okay.
I'm sort of surprised by how quick it takes. It's like, oh wait, no, we're here? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, okay. All right, cool, straighten my hair. What's down there, man? What do I see?
Yeah. So you go down the hatch. The room looks well built and has a series of rafters to keep it from caving in. There are a series of tables and chairs throughout with what looks like blueprints and kind of a laboratory kind of set up with gear, and there are like vials and chemical powder and potions. And you see a large.
And I think to myself, he masturbates in here.
You also see a large crude drawings of Klaus, Snow, and the mayor. And there's like a bunch of like daggers and like arrows in them and stuff like that, and even like frost.
Oh, like dartboard style.
Yeah. So as you go through, make an intelligence check.
As well as a Constitution saving throw.
16.
Great. Okay. Yeah. So you go through some of these blueprints and stuff, and you kind of are able to put together that he is trying to find ways to like ruin Winterfest for the villagers and ways to capture Klaus.
Yeah, but I knew that, right? The real question, the question for all of us is, why?
Yeah, and you turn and you see behind a desk in the back of the room, you see Klaus is you see the Grump is just sitting at the desk, looking depressed, and there's Mac in the corner, like in a little like doggy bed that was made out of like old Christmas ties that were thrown away and garbage. And he just
I'm gonna take your Freudian slip as fact, and I'm just gonna go looking through blueprints. I'm gonna go. Klaus is the Grump. The Grump is Klaus. And then I'm gonna look at him and see if I'm right.
he just looks at you confused and is just like, "What are you still doing here? Leave, please."
Why? And I know it sounds like why, but it has more gravitas. I almost take on a tone of like Morgan Freeman, and it's just one question and it hangs in the air thick with weight. Why?
And he looks over to his dog Mac and just yells, "Mac, attack!" And Mac just sits there, very calmly, doesn't do anything at all.
I know I'm shaking my finger in a nonchalant way, but Whoa Buddy goes, "Whoa Buddy."
Do you really want to know
why?
Fine. I don't see why you care, but if you have to know,
I do.
I came from Whatville. And they threw me out, cast me aside. Just because I like to do magic and invent things. And I blew a few buildings up, whatever. But then this other man, Klaus, comes along, and suddenly they love magic. They love inventions. And I'm stuck alone. So what do? I leave Klaus feeling the way I feel. Alone. With a freezing cold heart. Is that enough to appease you? Can you leave now?
Easement, maybe, but I can't leave you up here like this. I can't. And obviously, I can't leave. But he gets it. That's not good enough, and you know it. You know there's a whole world out there that could benefit from your magic, your ability to change reality for the better. Now look, you took an old man and you made him a block of ice. Imagine children somewhere that are dying for the sweet, cold taste of ice. And that could be you. That could be your legacy. You have a gift, and I give the capital G to gift, right? It's up to you to use it. You can sit on this mountain with its curly Q-tip. You can look down at the villagers and you can mock them and quip that maybe they're dumb and maybe they're stupid, but only you have the power to choose it. You can make a difference. Near and far, you can be the one. Your own shining star. You can make tomorrow shine bright. Look in your heart. You know that it's right. And then I just let him, I look at him.
And never in all of his time living in these forests of Pottenshire, or sorry, that's how you say it again. Pottenshire. My bad. Pottenshire. Never in his life, living in the wilderness of Pottenshire, has he ever heard an Iceling, an Azurling, a whateverling speak with such elegance. You've made him imagine things that are possible. Imagine a life that he could be living out of this dusty old cave. And you see a small tear fall down his cheek. And if you look close enough, you see that his heart has grown 4 sizes this day. And it beats with the love and compassion of the holiday season. And he gets up from his desk and says, "You're right. What have I been doing? Come, let's spread holiday cheer to all And he walks around his
And-
desk and follows you out of the hatch.
But
Outside,
before you guys come up, I'm gonna pull the leave and Underhill. I'm gonna pull them down the hatch with me. See what's going on down here.
all right.
Yeah. You
By this time, I wanna be trying to use my perfect stick as an even more perfect microphone, and I've got my hat tipped just so forward.
Milady.
As we jump down, I still think it's good time. So I'm holding the board like ready to go and like hit this dude in the face because I still think it's like the fight's coming.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Swinging my
Oh,
chain.
buddy. Whoa, buddy.
Oh,
What's
okay.
happening?
Yeah, the Grump kind of backs off a little bit. Whoa.
Whoa, buddy. Buddy, huh? And then I take out of my lucky fat-filled pouch a heartiogram X-ray machine, and I hold it right up to the Grump's chest, and it's clear because it's got heart-sized demarcations. That heart's bigger. It's grown.
And I'm instantly concerned that much growth in that small amount of time could put him in cardiac arrest.
Not healthy. For sure not healthy. Yeah. Downhill, he's going to definitely be dealing with a few things, but right now, in this moment here, look at him.
It's that
Happy.
adrenaline keeping him up.
Through the roof. All fatty food, way too much. He's just on death's door at this point.
Wool Buddy actually pulls out some kind of weird scanner, and you see that his heart has grown four sizes this day. What do you do though? Like, what does this mean to Psycho and Downhill? What are you guys gonna do?
Well, I put my board down because clearly he has been rehabilitated. And so I'm no longer threatening to kill him. In fact, I offer him the first ride on my snowboard if he would like, on the grease-covered snowboard.
Freshly greased board. Beautiful.
Freshly greased, I point down.
Why?
Priceless.
I just
Thank you.
hand it to him.
And he takes the board and starts to just kind of eat the grease off of it. Delicious.
Yeah, just relax.
I offer my microphone. Perfect. I don't know if you guys have seen a perfect stick microphone.
I'm gonna grab the stick and walk off.
Not again! My stick! Ah.
Oh God!
Sticks in the pants.
Are we wearing pants?
Somewhere where.
So yeah, you all walk up with the Grump, and to your surprise, the entire group of people, they all look to him, and they all try to apologize for casting him aside all those years ago, and they're able to finally talk it out and have a good conversation about it. And as they do so, you all leave with the giant, beautiful golden shining star, carrying it back down to your tribe.
I also grabbed a piece of the broken table as a new snowboard.
Oh, nice! That's great. Yeah.
It's bigger than the last one.
Yeah, freshly greased, so that's good.
Yeah, even faster.
And yeah, you're all heroes by the villagers' standards. They adore you, and they promise that if you ever come back to their village, they'll give you a feast or whatever Icelings like, whatever that would be. I guess snowflakes or what have you. and then you go down the mountain and you go back to your village, and the entire village celebrates you because you brought back the biggest and most amazing prize ever to the chief. And then, so actually, do you guys give it to the chief, or what do you do with this big star you were able to find?
Pardon?
Huddle up.
Huddle.
Yeah, huddle. Because part of me is like, we bludgeon this guy to death with this thing, and then we put the crown on B-Leaf's head because he will be an imbecile that we can point in any direction we want, and we will be the secret deep state that controls this place.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
don't know at all.
I say it to him.
I throw out that we should make Henry king.
Oh. Is he still with us? Did he come with us?
Did you take him?
Well, I mean, we wouldn't presume to take. We would have invited.
Henry
He is
was
a person after
the
all.
young girls, though. Henry was the girls, wasn't?
Which is why we would ask him.
Like the girl.
Oh no, I got a lot of work to do here. So, but thanks for the invite.
And got a bunch
Maybe
of in-laws.
I'll see you guys again.
Goodbye, Henry. You were the best of us.
You're a highly ineffective weapon, but I still respect you.
I appreciate it.
I retract my gift
You're all
of
right,
king
too.
to Henry. Instead, I back the coup whereby we B-Leaf king and use him as a puppet.
I think that's fair, right? It's
Yeah.
only right.
It's only right.
He's a moron. He won't even care.
So what
that-
do you do? Do you like walk back in and with the star on B-Leaf's head then?
We
Yeah.
do, and like we cup his chin to help him not have a truly horrifying neck mishap before he's crowned king. But we prop him up as a false ruler, and secretly wield power from the shadows.
Nice. Yeah, so you walk back in with kind of propping up the star as B-Leaf carries it into the village, and everybody begins to cheer, and people start chanting for B-Leaf as they surround him, and the old chief, Chief Big and Shiny, is now the old chief. No longer
Chief,
has the
not so
biggest,
big and not
shiniest
so
object.
shiny.
Yeah, exactly.
As my first decree,
I have the villagers take Psycho, remove the stick, throw Psycho in the Grump's chamber, lock it forever. Lock it down there forever.
Is that what you really do?
The first thing I do as king.
And I looked at Downhill and I go,
This may have been a mistake.
I fear we have created a monster.
And as Psycho is what? What'd you say, Melissa?
I have my chain.
You do.
there's always a way out.
What are you gonna do?
As I'm like dropping down the hole, I'm gonna do one of those like Lord of the Rings, where he like whips up the chain, the whip, and try to grab B-Leaf with me.
I would totally go too.
So make a roll.
Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up, please. I need this.
19.
+2 if it's an attack.
No. Let me roll. I get to roll, right? Grapple.
Make a
I rolled an 18. No. No.
So
Are you
as
kidding me?
some of the guards start to haul off Psycho, he pulls out his chain and like Ghost Rider just launches that thing directly at B-Leaf, latching on around his head and pulls, and the weight of this massive metal star is just too much. And unfortunately, Beeleaf's neck is broken.
And as the latch closes on the both of us, down the hill, the hat just kind of slowly floats down on top of the cellar.
And I'm gonna look at Downhill, and in a moment of pure sincerity, I'm just gonna raise my hands. I'm gonna put one palm out and then do the 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Do it.
Okay. Wait. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3.
Ready?
Okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
You did scissors and you did paper.
I win. That means I win.
I am the captain now.
And I step over, and I put the hat on my head.
Oh, the hat or the star?
Oh, was it a hat or the star? I thought it was a hat.
I thought the star fell into the thing with me and Psycho, and then they closed it forever.
No, they
And
weren't
then my
able
hat-
to. They weren't able to put it
fell on
as
the
away.
top
It was
of
just like they were gonna haul Psycho off, and like as he was about to be hauled off, he broke your neck because the star
I
was
thought we
too-
were standing over the pit.
I thought we were standing over the pit too. It
Threw
was very
Psycho
dramatic in my
down.
head.
She whipped my neck, and it snaps as I go falling in with her, and then they close it up forever.
Yeah.
And my hat falls just ever so slightly on the top.
I'd like to ask if that can be canon because I love that.
I need Psycho to at least die with me. Slow and horribly.
well, due to this assassination of their chief, Psycho is hauled away and put into a pit. But, so because Buddy won, are you grabbing the hat or the star?
Okay, no los dos.
Oh yeah, go for it. You can get both. Yeah. So you roll over and on your back, put the star and attach it to your head quickly, and then ask someone to put the hat on the tippy top of the point of the star.
Yeah, I look at the most beta individual in the room and I just go,
I help you out because I realize we're both in this together. It's both our heads. So yeah.
and I look at you, and we're in this together. Like look, I've seen Game of Thrones. Okay, we don't both need to be dead. We can rule in tandem.
And the tribe picks you up and they carry both of you, and they were gonna treat the entire group to.
I support my own neck.
Being the chief for a day, but they treat just you two now because one is dead and one's incarcerated to a full day of chief treatment. And as people are partying and it's kind of like the end of Star Wars with the Ewoks, you're so happy and so excited that you actually, with your hat, use a spell, and there's a bunch of fireworks go off everywhere. They're green and red and beautiful and white and shining, and everyone's super happy. And the session closes out with our new chief, Buddy, and his buddy Downhill hanging out and being pampered.
Downhill.
All right, I need to know. Just Jaymes needs to know.
Oh, one more thing before we end the session. I want to say this one message to everybody. So if you're watching now or later, remember the following rule. It's always good to help someone, even if they are a tool. Happy holidays. And that closes the session.
Wait. I need to know.
Who knew the Christmas message?
Jaymes needs to know if Psycho died slowly and horribly and was in a lot of pain and then flipped and regretted everything he had ever done, but was too late. Changed into a better person right before they died and was taken away from this planet.
Melissa, go ahead and roll a d20, please.
No.
I say Psycho becomes canon.
No.
I definitely had to go cannibal.
I got a 7.
The 7.
Yes!
Sure. At some point went cannibal. You were in that pit for a very long time, but you died. You died slowly and over time. eventually ran out of other icings to eat. So yeah, that's the end of Psycho's story, unfortunately.
Oh
But
God!
it was over the course of years of hard labor and this grueling.
Here's the
I'm a
thing.
king of
That's it.
cannibals. I'm a cannibal king.
No, it's not like people
often-
now. It's just that they're
Yeah. Yes, you are. Psycho.
It doesn't-
Psycho made you the cannibal, a king
It
of
doesn't-
cannibals.
It doesn't matter if they like it, if it's permitted, if it's permissible.
It's not permitted.
It's
I'm saying that
reality.
I like it.
But if
I got a lot
ever
to
went
think
by
about.
that mountain again, they would just hear the chain getting dragged.
A ghost chain.
My God.
And then-
Ghost chain.
And on the wind, you
bad.
can hear. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
Shinka, shinka, shinka.
As he's gnawing on the bones of an Iceling.
Everyone at home, we play a game called Aventide normally, and this is one of our one-shots. But this took place in the Aventide universe, and as the authority on the Aventide universe, this story may or may not be canon.
Say it's canon right now.
Just saying, somewhere in the Pottenshire Forest, there may be a cellar with 2 dead Icelings and a giant star.
Good.
Wow. All right. Well,
Bobby, nicely
That was
done.
fantastic.
Sure,
That was
Nicely
fantastic,
done.
Bobby.
Golf claps.
man, that ending was insane. Like I couldn't believe the amount of you rhymed in the middle of all that. What's going? How did you do that?
Improv.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't even written down. You just started doing it. And I was like, oh my god, this is intense. I was like, no rolls. You win. You got it. You got it. Whatever you want. You got it.
Song. What Christmas song is he using the lyrics from? What's going on here? That was very impressive.
That was really impressive.
Well, thanks. It literally came from my anus, where most of my things come from. So, yeah. It's
It's good as long as you know.
And in
Oh,
the Grump's,
same joke,
in the Grump's
Melissa.
masturbation station of all places, couldn't believe it.
yeah, deep within
I
its
think I beat you.
masturbatorium.
No way, I beat you.
No, I'm not saying I beat you.
King Wobuddy, what was your first decree as king? What would you do first?
Easily every 2 weeks I have to take this freaking thing off and give it to you because my neck won't hold up, and I understand that. It's huge. It's awful.
Yeah, it seems like you're wearing it on your head, but it's supported by the structure, and you just
You make a big stand and
Yeah.
you just stick your head into it. and
Yeah,
talk to
yeah.
people.
Yeah, but it takes too long to make it, and my neck is just like, oof.
Yeah.
No, it's you and me or nothing at all because I can't do that myself. That's a lot. That's asking a lot. Ooh.
And I
It's
love
right
the
where it
idea that it's
connects.
like this giant star on your head, and then there's also a wizard's hat on top of that. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah. So every 2 weeks, each of us gets the mage hand and the magic missiles and all that.
Gosh, you guys are
And
great.
whatever other
I'm so
powers
fun.
it has.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Really
Oh,
good.
man,
job.
that was
Try
fun.
and steal Rudolph's nose. I had it in my head that there was going to be a Rudolph somewhere, and I was going to get its nose.
Mm-hmm. That would
And
be
there
the
was no
ultimate
Rudolph,
shining.
and I was like, "Where is it? Where is it? I know it's in this campaign."
Oh man, Bobby, one shots always take like a while to not unlike a snowball rolling down a hill. Like they take a while
Yeah.
to gather speed. But dude, you set it up perfectly. That was so much fun.
Yeah,
Thanks for
There's
running
so
that.
much. There was so much more that I couldn't get to. Like the
I know.
door, when you went to the door and you're like, oh, is there a trap? There was a trap there originally. I was like, okay, can't do the trap. Don't have time for the trap. Let's go.
You
Let's
can
keep
do the
going.
Yeah.
trap.
Yeah.
Wait,
no,
I need to
that's
know
how
what
it
the
always
trap was that he
works.
threw me into. Should I have been dead?
Well, it's gonna be like Star Wars, or it was like a junk. What's it called again? Like a
Compactor?
Trash
trash
compactor.
compactor. It was gonna have like
Oh.
really badly burnt fruitcake that was gonna attack you like an ooze would,
Oh.
like the D&D monster manual. But
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I love
Fruit
it.
cake. What kind of fruit?
Just the typical. We got cherries, you got pineapples, you got all the usual fruitcake stuff. Just standard.
Okay, all right. That makes a difference. It makes a big difference.
Do you guys,
All
by the
right,
way,
well-
does everybody here like actually hate fruitcake? I think I've tried it before and I was like,
I don't think I've actually ever eaten it. I've seen it dozens of times, but never have I been like, that's something I want to put inside my body.
It's okay.
You know?
I don't hate it. I don't necessarily like it. It's not like amazing. I don't know. There's
Go for it.
what? No. You go for it. You go for it.
Oh, I was just going to relate it to like raisin bread to me. I mean, I feel like a lot of the fruitcake I have is generally, it tends to be dry, or it's like the panettone stuff, right? I mean,
That's
Raisin bread's delicious, though. Let's be serious.
It's good.
And that's what I'm inferring is
But
fruitcake
it's not like,
delicious is like raisin bread, and that it's edible.
Or is it like cologne? Like a little bit. The hint is just like, oh, nice. But like too much, and you're just like, guess who's gonna be alone Friday night? The fruitcake. Not
by the way,
canon with. I take it.
by the way, I'm sorry, Carol.
Phrasing.
Responding. I was DMing, so I couldn't really respond to everything happening in the chat, unfortunately. But I hope you're having a great week and you have a great holiday, New Year's.
I mean,
And we are live.
we are technically live.
Yes.
live. This is pretty.
Yeah,
Are we
God damn it.
alive? Nah. Inside, it's a half and half.
Technically, yes. Emotionally, no.
Yeah.
Three of the people playing are live right now, and two of us are pre-recorded, and we're just really good at lining it up.
It's
man.
it's all about just.
Crazy.
It's dicey.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
dicey.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I lived with a high school teacher, an English teacher, and she had to grade like 5 classes of essays, like, and
Sorry.
I can't imagine like it used to take her hours. She was she would get home from work and grade for like 4 hours, and I would be like,
Oh man.
you're not getting paid for this, like really? You're
Yeah,
not
that's
getting paid for
terrible.
this. So I feel your pain, T-baby girl.
There's
One.
a reason they should get paid
I've-
more.
Dude, that's the thing is like I've thought about becoming a teacher. I've got my degrees in biology, and I was like, I could go become a science teacher. And then I look at the way that teachers are treated, and I'm like, I can't. Like,
Horrible.
if I do that, they'll murder me. Not physically, ish.
But scientifically.
Yeah. No, it's like, oh God, it's so brutal. It's so brutal. It's so rough. So
Yeah.
yes, we appreciate our teachers. Damn it.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you for your services, Mel.
For a long, long time, I wanted to be a teacher, and it's just like I realized after a certain point in time, I couldn't stand up in front of people and talk for several hours every day because that's not who I am. But B,
Fair.
it takes so much dedication. I mean, like bless all the teachers. Like really,
Right.
that's
Seriously.
Because I thought
You need
about
to
it.
do
And
is, like a
Ugh.
hybrid experimental type of math teaching where you teach people math through the rhythm of your drums.
yeah. Like I could maybe do that, but I was thinking like high school teacher, college teacher, something like that. You know, some actual form of teaching, not just like the BS thing that you just described.
Well, think about it. They deal with all the, these snot-nosed kids that, we leave with them every single day to take care of all day. And they're trying to teach them, they're trying to force information in their heads at the same time while keeping them alive. It's a lot. So
Yeah.
teachers
But also,
deserve a lot
like,
more money.
also imparting like important life lessons, but also not doing it blatantly because you could probably get fired for that, right? You got to really sneak those life lessons in.
Heard about it. Like, your parents are supposed to teach you stuff, but just in case.
But I know
Yeah.
they're not.
Yeah.
So
So what's an example? What's an
Yeah.
example of that, Colin? Just like they like fire a gun off, and they're like, "Oh no, look, it shot through that window," and that's why you don't use guns. And like, is that too dangerous? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, okay, one.
The teacher.
Just don't bring the guns to school. That's not.
It's a life lesson. It's a life lesson.
Well,
Yeah.
Right, and as you're being taken out by the authorities, probably correctly
go.
for discharging a firearm
got
in a
some good
public
examples.
place. Yeah, you're
Don't
like,
look at
don't
that.
It's not allowed.
do as I say,
But I will say
not
this.
as I do.
T-baby girl, if you lick the desk, it's clearly how you show ownership of the desk. So if you want to own something, you have to lick it. That's another life lesson.
That is an Azurling truism. You're not wrong there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
First day,
Cook ramen in a
first day of
beaker.
school, you lick the desk.
I think the only danger. The
Oh,
only
and that's
danger
why
with
we have
cooking in
COVID.
beakers. The danger with cooking in beakers is you just never know what was in that beaker beforehand, and you're like, even washing with soap might not clear out whatever was in there, right? Like
Yeah.
I don't know how hand soap and mercury.
You like
right?
to put some
That's not it.
acetone in there, to evaporate it clean, but you're not wrong. It definitely always will have that little je ne sais quoi of previous experiments.
Mhm. Just a hint of formaldehyde in my ramen. What? I don't know why you would have formaldehyde in a beaker, but it's my it's my hypothetical. Goddammit!
It's your hypothetical, and you can
Yeah.
cook. You can cook in a funeral home if you want to.
It's all in moderation.
Oh man. Seriously, that was fun, guys. It took like, as always, like once that ball got rolling, fuck, I was having a blast. You guys are all
Yeah,
so entertaining
you
to
guys
me.
are hilarious. You get so into your characters and like into all the role playing with each other and all the, I love that Melissa was just fucking with Jaymes the entire night. It was
Whole time.
amazing.
Did you guys expect anything else? That's
not
on
really.
you. If you expected anything else, I mean, it was par for the course for me.
That's fair.
She's like, I'm gonna play a rogue. Oh, are you? Wow, that's really out of the box for you, Melissa.
I wasn't a rogue. I was a barbarian.
She was a rogue barbarian.
Actually, yeah, it's kind of barbarian-y. At least like near being a barbarian. Maybe like a little bit of both, rogue and barbarian.
Yeah, I don't know.
Multi-class.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Next
with
week,
the whole
everyone in my-
tree trunk thing and like almost destroying it was pretty dope.
Pretty good.
Oh yeah, super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. It
Oh,
really was
hey.
a great campaign.
Hey.
Hey,
Hey,
Is Santa dead?
no, he was just frozen in ice. That was inferred. His eyes were moving. He was in ice for like hours before we got there.
yeah, you got the
Right,
feeling that,
right.
that he's gonna.
So if he
undo
was gonna
that spell.
suffocate, he would have suffocated already.
Right. But did anyone remember to release him? Or did the Grinch, the Grump, go off to live his life and totally forget that he fucking encapsulated a human being in freaking ice?
Well, see you all later, and then it's like totally forgot to even like No, it was you kind of got the feeling that like he was gonna go back and undo the spell. So no worries there.
What do you mean, Cullen? Did you not have confidence in your speech? Is that what you're saying? Didn't believe in your pep talk enough to get him to turn his ways?
No, I don't believe in anyone. That's the problem.
I mean, he broke through those barriers, like with the whole like
Okay.
it's not your fault thing. That was, I mean, to start with that, and then to have a speech like that at the end, it's gonna happen. It's like your heart's gonna definitely grow 4 sizes for sure. It's gonna happen.
Wait, Travis? Are you talking about
Iceling
Travis
with a
from
drink.
Critical Role? He killed Santa? What?
Oh yeah. Well, he
Oh,
got close to
spoilers?
killing him. Yeah.
Spoilies? Are you guys talking
Yeah,
about spoilers?
Earmuffs.
Shake your head
Earmuffs.
if I'm
Sorry.
talking about
Well,
spoilers.
it's not the campaign. It was a one shot.
You guys talking about spoilers?
It was a
Yeah.
Christmas one shot. It wasn't the actual
He
campaign.
stabbed
Oh, okay.
Santa.
As long as it's not.
I will never
actual
see
campaign.
Travis the same.
That's great. I gotta
That's one
see
of the
that.
funniest
We all think he's like this nice guy, dad. a loyal husband, and yet he's an agent of hate underneath that giant husky exterior. Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you guys
Santa was
ended up
tied to a
talking
table?
to.
Wait. What?
What happened?
Santa was tied to a table and then he stabbed him like a cult?
Yeah,
Oh,
that
like
was
Aslan?
the critical roll one shot.
Like full on Aslan? Oh my god.
Wow.
You freaks. Those freaks. I love it.
Well,
That one shot's pretty fun. I would watch
I'll have to watch that. That's amazing.
Yeah, definitely. I have to see that.
Well, thank you for everyone who hung out with us. Next week, we're going to have another one-shot, The Legend of Schmelda, with Jason. This will be his dungeon mastering debut.
It's gonna be so good.
It's going to be fantastic. Yeah. And the week after that, we're going to go back to our main campaign that we're on session 14 of now, I think. And if you want to catch up on that, or if you have nothing to do over the Christmas break and you got a lot of time, like me, our YouTube or our podcast. Oh, there it is, right there. All of our stuff. Our beautiful Nathan, our producer, posted it in chat. Yeah, anything else, Bobby, Jason, you want to say?
Yeah, go watch all of our shows. It's like 45 hours of entertainment. That's a lot of entertainment right there.
Yeah,
That's what you
there
got
you go.
a couple days.
Yeah. Check it out. We got the YouTube, we got the podcasts. I personally, I love listening back to the old episodes. I think there's some really good stuff. When we first started was like the sex cult joke is amazing, and it's still really funny to this day.
Is it a joke?
It's a joke.
Reality.
It's a joke.
I don't know.
It's
I mean, I wasn't there. It wasn't my fault.
living.
Yeah. So, you guys check that out if you got some time, or if you want to. I'm gonna go check out Travis murdering Santa Claus. Like, I'm real
Amazing.
excited about that. And then we'll be on every Friday. We just chat and chill. We might be playing some games or something. So
Beers
join us for that.
and whatnot.
Yeah. And for those of you who want stickers at the break, I will be sending those out today or tomorrow. So thank you.
Make
for
sure you
reindeer names.
you
Wait,
whisper
Bobby,
a
did you-
private message.
Bobby, did you give them reindeer names? Did you actually write down names, or you just had 2 reindeer?
I had 2 reindeer. If you asked me, I probably would have just thought of some names. I don't know. We'll just say Joy and Peace. There you go. That's what their names were.
Joy and Peace.
Oh, Joy and Peace. Not bad. Not bad.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, there you
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
It's just like you.
Okay.
That's very Bobby. That's very, very
Yeah,
Bobby.
it's very
I
Bobby.
still love Cran and Barry. That was a really good one. I love that one so much. So cute.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
There's no getting around that. That's just fantastic naming. That's just awesome.
There's no getting around that.
There's no getting around it. That's just great. Like if you were in someone's backyard and they introduced you to 2 reindeer that were semi-tame and they're like, this is Cran and this is Barry, you'd have to give them your wallet. You'd just be like, here, this is yours now. Would
Yeah,
you
help
like
there,
to live in my house? It's yours.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for watching our holiday one shot. We got another one shot coming up next week. We're on every Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific, Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific. Check out our Teespring, check out our YouTube or podcast to catch up, and we will see you guys next time. All right.
Happy holidays.
See you guys
Happy
Friday.
holidays. Hope you guys have a good week.
Adios.